me grab my microphone off the floor. Okay. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Woo. It is me, the Woo. I be holding the mic, so sorry if you hear a lot of dubstep. Hello. Hi, Viola. Hi, Punished. Hello, everyone on Twitch. But we're doing another one of these. Because of the subathon. Yes, I still love YouTube. Of course I love YouTube. What are you talking about? I do. It's just, Twitch is the better place to stream typically. For me, personally, it just feels better. It's all preference at this point. They're getting kind of equal in regards of benefits and like pros and cons. They're getting pretty pretty equal. Thank you for the follow, Tomaki Cookie. They're getting pretty equal, so I like this one. So we're gonna do this again. Same thing as before. We're just gonna go ahead and start. This is YTP for life. I love you, dude. I hope your move goes smoothly. Thank you so much. Let me add that to the counter up here. I have to do that manually. Everything's going to be disabled. Well, actually, not everything. I need to turn this down. The only thing that's going to be on is the audio. There's going to be no redeems, no anime girl talk, none of that. There might be things that you can throw on screen. I think that's still available. You guys can put images, but no audio will be disrupted because this is an audio album, so I want the audio to be as good as possible. So I'm going to make sure that there's no other audio besides the album and me. It's going to be 9.5 hours long. This is pretty much 9.5 hours. We're going to take a little breaks here and there because I do have to go to the bathroom, I'm sure, over 9 hours. I might have to go to the bathroom. Might have to take a quick snack break. But we will try to hit this album out all in one day today. So hopefully it's going to be a lot of fun. I will be reading chat for the first portion of the stream, just like we did on the last one. When it starts to get kind of serious, and it's like, okay, we got to really pay attention to the album now. We got to listen to every little thing that's happening here. We will go ahead and focus on that as much as we can. And I think this is going to be an absolute banger. Let me add that time. By the way, you threw a $5, so let me go ahead and add 5 to the timer. Thank you. And all donations and everything will be counted towards the end. I want to focus on the album. So if anybody out there could be a Chad and really help me understand what donos came through, anybody that plans to be here for the full 10 hours, just keep a tab for me. That'd be really great because I'm going to be, again, trying to focus on the album, not focus on the stream side of things because that's the point, right? You really want to listen to it. This is a fan-made album by the Carebear. I've talked to the Carebear before, and this is also a highly requested one, so I'm thinking I'm ready to forget again. Yes, exactly, Overwolf. I'm ready to forgore. I think I'm ready to forget again, and I want to see how this one compares to the original. Hopefully it is just as good as the original and really gets me to have an emotional breakdown. I mean that in a good way because that's the point, right? You really want to feel it. We're going to do the same thing as before. We're going to get a little zooted. I don't know how much zooted I got last time. I mean, to be honest, I don't remember. It's been so long. I guess you could say I forgore. Over here, though, I do have some of my favorite gummies, which will help us get through that long haul. And then I do have my vape as always. And this vape will be, if I ever need it. I don't plan to use it. I don't like to do it. I don't like to vape unless I need to because it hurts my lungs and throat. Of course, but if I have to, I will. Ben XP, thank you for the Prime sub. Let's add that real quick while we're still here. There you go. Okay, so without further ado, let's go ahead and get started because it's 9.5 hours. We got to get started as soon as possible. But before we do that, any questions before we get started regarding this, just in case I didn't already say everything we're going on. And please, if anybody asks while we're going through this and I'm not responding because we're at the point of the album where it's time not to respond anymore, please inform the chat. So please take it into your own hands to let people know. I like balls. I like sussy balls. I like your name, sussy balls. So please help me out here, mods, and anybody else that feels like helping out. Please elaborate as to what's going on here, because it's going to be one of those things where I can't really be too active. It's going to be more like I'm listening. You guys can listen along. A very hands-off kind of stream, because that's what this is. It's a hands-off kind of thing. You don't really, you got to listen, and to listen, you got to focus on it. So, how does Babby made? Babby made by Shit Your Pants. Got him. showtime. It is. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. Balls, says Gigi. Oh, he says John. Yes, and Tengu with the sippy cups. Yes. Okay. So what's going on right now? We're about to do this album. It's a 9.5 hour album. I'll just quickly skim through it, as you can see. So it does change. I don't want to show you all of it. Oh, you can't see because of my big ass head. Here, we'll go to this one. This one's not too spooky. But yeah, as you can see, the images change. So if you guys want to know where we're at in the album, you can look by that, and you can see where exactly we are in it. So if you see this, we're 3 hours in, so it's quite a ways away. Actually, we were 2 hours and 30 minutes in when you see that one. There is 7 stages, so look for 7 images. When you see the 7th image, then you know it's time. Does this have any features? Not quite sure what you mean by that. Features. Not sure what you mean. So this is the Carebear. This is the Carebear. Everywhere in the beginning of nowhere. Stages 1 through 7. So let's just go ahead and get started. I'm going to take my first gummy right now. So let's take it. First one. Each one of these is 5 milligrams. I have about 40 milligrams total. I don't plan to use any more than that. These will last me about 2 to 3 hours each. But if we do need to go farther, I do have other things here. So we will get into those if we need a little bit more. Someone is doomed. Not me, I'm the woo. I will take a single hit off of this. Just to get started. Yeah, gummy bears. Gummy bears, totally gummy bears, bro. Totally gummy bears. YouTube says gummy bears. If Susan asks, it's gummy bears. Fuck. All right. So with that, we are good to go. Carebear time. Again, I will be reading chat. So feel free to talk to me. Once I start to feel like it's getting to the point where we need to focus, probably say 2 or 3, I will start to be a lot more quiet and start to listen. And only talk when I have opinions or thoughts, instead of just kind of talking to pass the time. What's the countdown on the top right? I'm currently doing a subathon on Twitch, and this is part of the subathon redeems. So thanks to the lovely people on twitch.tv for donating to allow this to happen. They got us to a certain point. I forgot what the number was. Good question before we start. You know what? Let's just start. Let's just start in the background, since we're in the talking section now. Ooh. Anyway, the lovely people on twitch.tv, they got us to 400 subs total, either through donations or actual subs, allowing us to do this album. So thank you. After this stream is over, we will be back on Twitch, so if you wanted to see more of the woo, I will be over there on twitch.tv/woohoolet. Link in the description, I believe. Is this ever at the end of time? It is not. It is... Oh, I forgot to change the title, didn't I? I don't need to change the title. No, it is Everywhere in the Beginning of Nowhere. Everywhere in the Beginning of Nowhere. This is a fan album, but I heard it's pretty good and I want to check it out. We're doing it the same way we did the first time, getting zooted and enjoying it as best as we can. What made me go from VTuber news to streaming? I was always streaming. I did VTuber news as a temporary thing. It just got really popular. It was kind of like a little thing I just wanted to do, and then I got over it, and then went back to streaming. I was always a streamer before I was a Hall Life news tuber. I like streaming a lot more than making content. It's a lot more fun. I'm way better in the moment, and my style of humor works better for quick, short things. Hence why I make a lot more shorts than videos. The only time I make videos is usually YTPs. What's getting zooted? It's just a stupid slang. It just means getting high as fuck. That's all it means. Yeah, mood is definitely higher than ever at the end of time. It has been a while, so I might not be able to compare everything because I haven't listened to it in a year. So this isn't a comparison necessarily. This is in its own experience. So I'm not going to be comparing the two albums. I'm going to be more so saying, okay, I felt that. That's the only way I'm going to compare it. How did I feel by this experience? Was this experience just as amazing as the last one? Taking all this time away from the album will allow me to feel that genuine fear and anxiety that the original album gave me, most likely. How to get high? Drugs. Typically. I'm doing marijuana currently. I like to listen to music when I'm a little high. I don't do it often, but the times I do get high, it's usually for an experience. Something that I need to be completely in my own mind for. No distractions, because for me, weed is a way to live in my own world. Nothing exists anymore. I am... Ooh, the silence is still getting me. I am in my own entire world. And that allows me to focus on something like this album a lot easier. By the way, let me know if the audio quality needs any work. If it is too loud on one side and the other one needs balancing, please let me know now before it's too late. If there's anything that I could change. If there's too much bass on the mic or something, because I do have the setup a little different than normal, so the bass might be a bit high. Let me know. If it's a little wobbly, let me know. Oh, wow, it's already hitting me pretty hard right now, guys. I just realized I just zoned out into that trumpet. So that's pretty impressive. I'm taking nano gummies, which I don't know, I don't know if it's corporate bullshit or what, but they hit you in about 15 minutes. So they last just as long as normal gummies, but they hit you in about 15 minutes. And what's nice about that is it hits you even harder all at once. They're pretty good. And at, I think, $40 a pouch, it's not too bad. I've had this one pouch for about a year and a half now, so that shows you how little I eat. You should also listen to more multi-hour long albums such as Pipe Choir, PC1, PC3, and Against World Records for the longest officially released song ever. Honestly, I'm not opposed to that. I might make this a thing. I might be known as the really dumb VTuber high album react guy, because I do really love listening to music while high. It's one of my favorite things. So that wouldn't be the worst content ever. It would just require a lot of preparation. It's something I couldn't do often, but maybe once a month. I feel like that'd be fun. Because first of all, I need 10 hours to listen to this. Second of all, I have to get high, which means that the next day I'm going to be hungover. I always get hungover when I get high. You legit high now, Woo? I'm buzzed. I wouldn't say I'm high. I'm still very conscious. My motor skills are there. My thought process is still there. I only just got a hit like a second ago. I took only like a 4-second inhale. That's nothing. And then I only took a 5 milligram gummy 15 minutes ago. So it's barely hitting me. Hungover for weed? Yes, I do get hungover from weed. I don't know how to explain it. It's not like an alcohol hangover. You're not in pain. You just don't feel right. You feel kind of off. Things are a bit dizzy. You're not clearly focused. It's like you're 50%. you're functional, but definitely not where you should be. And then the day after, I feel back at 100%. Yeah, a little bit of brain fog, yeah. Brain fog is a good way to put it in a simple word, but it's weird. You feel like you have one track, and you can't think about multiple things at once, which really slows you down. Do you drink alcohol or smoke? I do not. I do drink alcohol only if the situation calls for it, but the last time I had alcohol was maybe about 5-6 months ago. It's really not my thing. I prefer weed if I ever do want to get high or feel relaxed, because it just hits me better. Alcohol makes me antsy, a little aggressive, and it makes me really sick for the first couple of them. Only after I get really drunk do I get friendly, and I don't like that. I don't like that feeling of being aggressive, not a mean aggressive, but more like, hey, what's up? Oh, yeah, let's go, dude. Oh. Like, kind of get in your face. I tune into a dude, bro, and I don't like that. When I'm high, I turn into this kind of, talkative, open-thinking dumbass on the couch, And I appreciate that more. That's a little bit more fun. That's more my style already, even when sober. You're always a dude, bro. That's fair, worse than man. Yes, I am still unfortunately blocked by Ame. Big sad, but I can't blame her. I'm definitely kind of a you love me or you hate me kind of content style, and maybe my style of humor is a little too crass for her. So I completely understand. And that kind of sucks considering how much I appreciate her content. She's one of the only hololives I consistently watch. I don't even talk in her chat on YouTube because I'm afraid I'm going to get banned there. So I just kind of watch and enjoy, but it sucks, man. Because I want to talk in chat all the time, but I can't. Because I'm afraid that she's just going to be like, ah. And I already got over the pain of getting blocked once by one of my favorite content creators, so I don't want to get banned again. That would, it hurt a little too much. So one thing I can say right now is I do feel very at peace. I feel like I'm just kind of sitting on a park bench, just taking in the sun, on a nice July day. I got a lollipop in hand. That's what I'm kind of feeling like. Not a lollipop, an ice cream pop in my hand. All these songs so far have just made me really feel nostalgic in a way. Like nostalgic for good times. Which is the point, right? Nostalgic for good times. So I gotta say, Carebear is doing a good job at that. I'm feeling definitely connected to a past that I never lived. So that's pretty good. I do feel like I have a little bit more appreciation for everything when I'm high, but I think it's because it blocks out the negativity. So it's not really that it wasn't there in the first place. It's more so I'm not thinking about the bad. But you have to think about the bad to be able to control it. I did, unfortunately, I don't know if this is real to talk about, but I talk about it sometimes, especially when I start using on stream. I did get a little too addicted at one point. You can, in fact, get addicted to weed. They say you can't, but that's different. You can't get addicted to the point where it causes physical trauma. More so, it causes mental trauma. That's the addiction. It's a strong word to use, but I'm going to be fucking honest. I went through it, so I don't know what you're going to tell me, but trust me, it was to the point where I couldn't exist without being high. And to me, that sounds like an addiction. So, I don't know what to tell you guys. But it was psychologically addicted. It's like I didn't appreciate anything. I didn't want to do anything. You know what I mean? I didn't want to exist. I just wanted to kind of just go through the motions of the day and not have any appreciation for anything I did. It's hard to explain. It just made me feel gray. Not depressed, a bit different than depressed, but more so just extremely nihilistic. And like, what's the point of even doing anything? Why should I brush my teeth? Why should I comb my hair? Why should I stream? Why should I make content? Why should I go to work? Why should I do this? Why should I eat? Better off not eating. It was weird. But the second I was high again, everything was great. Roses and sunshine. The world's great. I can't wait to do this and that and this and that. And that's from overdoing it. That's from overdoing it. So I try to keep myself in a good balance after that experience. But reason I'm going down this little tangent, in case you're wondering, let's wrap it back where we were. it does help me really focus and appreciate life. But a little too much, and it does the exact opposite. It'll make me think that nothing's worth living unless I'm high. So, weed's great, but be careful, guys. Don't overdo it. Hence why I don't do it as often as I do now. I only do it for special occasions because it's still a great thing. You just have to have the discipline to say no once, and that's all. And it's hard to do, but I've learned it. I know that sounds stupid, right? Because you hear all the time, you can't be addicted, but trust me, guys, it was the worst experience of my life. It was the worst month of trying to just get it all out of my system at detox. It was awful, so don't do it irresponsibly. It's very dreamy right now, very dreamy. Peaceful, if you will, very peaceful. Makes me sleepy, honestly. Alright, eateot fan, welcome, my guy. Did you see The Caretaker live in 2022? No, I did not. Weed isn't for anyone. Others can do it constantly, not get addicted. It all depends on the person, but not overdoing anything is always the best route. Exactly. It's just careful. I guess I'm a creative mind in terms of I overthink things and I can create images. So when I am in the dumps, I create an image so scary to me that it does create a form of like nihilism. So I think weed accentuated that. Just said, boom, this is the hell that you dream of. Yes, Delta. Welcome, Delta. Hope you're all having a nice Saturday. To fill everyone in again, we're doing the same as the last album. I'm going to be kind of talking a lot through the first album. Once we hit the second album, we'll start to, or second stage, we're going to start to focus on that. This is just kind of the pre. All right, the pre-show. Get to catch up with you guys, listen to a little music in the background. And once it hits the second album, we're going to start to go quiet. I'm only going to talk when I have something to show you. Something to talk about instead of just small chat right now and Q&A. What time is there, Woo? It's 4 a.m. here. It is currently sitting at about 1:30 something. Or 1:40 probably by now. Actually 1:53. Wow, time flies when you're high. 1:53, I apologize. Your voice is a little scratchy. No, this is just me talking softly. This is my soft voice. But it might be a little worn because we have been doing a subathon for the past, 4 days, guys? Are we on day 4? Day 4. For the past 4 days, we've been doing a subathon. So my voice is probably a little broken because that basically means 24/7 streaming. No, this is normally how I sound for the most part when I'm talking softly. And once again, if the audio is at ever any point topping out, like if my microphone's too loud, let me know. If the music's too loud and I'm too soft, or vice versa, let me know. I want to iron this out before the second album. If we can iron it out, then we have a whole show with great audio quality, so let me know. I'll tune out for now, but this is going to be pretty exciting. I love listening to your EOT experience, man. Shit hit hard. Well, hopefully this will be just as good as the first one. I hope I don't disappoint. I'm doing the same setup, so everything's the same besides the content. So if the content doesn't make me feel it, then I'm sorry, but so far I think it's going to be a great one. You know what? I want to say eateot. Can we call everyone at the end of time eateot? Eateot. Actually, eateot. Do you think we'll get through the album in one sitting? I hope so. And also, sorry, I saw one earlier. It's probably the manager that banned me. I know it probably was the manager that banned me from Amelia. But, it's the what ifs that get you in life, right? It's the, what if it was her? What if it wasn't the manager? What if she doesn't like me? What if she thinks I'm a bad content creator? Things like that. Dumb little things that really make your self-confidence go through the shitter, but you gotta learn to fight that. But as much fighting as I do, it's still hard to not, at least somewhat, with just a tiny bit of possibility, she's the one that did it, Just shit your pants, Mason. Please shit your pants, Mason. We love the Mason for shitting the pants. No, yeah, Twitch does have a really bad user experience. If they keep that up, I will have to eventually leave, because that's the one thing that I like to not get fucked on. User experience. That's why I loved Mixer so much. Amazing user experience. Twitch chat, shit chat. Now that's a classic one I haven't heard in a while. Ooh, that was a nice sting. Two Devil Doll. Oh. Yeah, we should check that out. I want to check out a lot of things. I love musical experiences. It's always a great thing. Ugh, it smells like beer in here. Fucking roommates were going hard last night. Hawaii Part 2? Sure, we could do Hawaii Part 2. I haven't been zooted when I listened to it actually all the way through, so... How you been, Woo? In a pretty dire straits. That's why we're doing this subathon. Not to get too sad, but basically the landlords that I currently am renting from are selling the property, meaning that I have to basically find a new place to live, which I have. And so far the subathon has actually helped me a lot with that, paying for the moving and whatnot and all that, because I didn't have that money due to me not expecting this to happen to me. I just found out about it last month, so I kind of got short-sighted and I was like, oh shit, how am I gonna so no worries though, we're on track to be okay. But I don't do subathons normally, so I was like, okay, we're gonna do a very special event, a woo event if you will. And so far this has been pretty good. A lot of days of high quality content. Caught up with Shoujo, 9 hours of Jackbox, Jump King, this album, High Half-Life. We're going to make a fanfiction. We're going to paint VTubers. We're going to put pizza on VTubers. There's a lot of good content on this subathon. So, I think it's worth it. It's like a festival, a woo festival. Yeah, Mason, that's what I was afraid of happening. It's really hard to what is it? Those silences always get me. To adjust to the changes of lifestyles that entails. That's what I was afraid of. I'd rather keep my lifestyle than have to change it. I like it right now. $60 days. Oof. Jeez. Yes, this will be uploaded to YouTube. Make sure to let anyone know that asked that it will be uploaded to YouTube, assuming there's no problems. Sometimes YouTube is fucky and they'll just delete it, but hopefully Twitch will at least bot it. We have a double backup going, so that's good. What's up, Merlin? Wow, YouTube and Twitch are pretty much equal on the views. That's pretty interesting. That's perfect balance, my boys. Doing good, you will? Best I can in the situation I'm given. Grats, Burb. I'm so glad you got out of Ohio. Good for you. Good for you. I love this, man. In a way, this is nostalgic, just doing this stream again, this style of content. Aw, thanks, Jack, for saying that YouTube will always welcome me. I know. It's just, I only want to stream big events on YouTube now, not normal stuff. Only big events. I mean, if you guys want, we could continue on the subathon on YouTube. Now that I have it set up. I wouldn't mind. It's all up to you guys, though. Thank you, Young Banger, and also Surya Boy. Why do I sound like Samuel Hayden? I don't know. I was just born that way. The PTSD is more settling? Uh-oh. Alright, thank you. We'll have to see when I get there. I'm gonna be high as shit. Help. YouTube does have a 12-hour video cap. Very true, but I don't see us going past... Oh, I hated that. That was abrupt. Okay, there goes something. There goes a piece of my brain. This shouldn't go over 12 hours, so we should be fine. Wow, fine. Should stream my musical experiences on YouTube. We will. I heard a little laugh. I want to definitely stream special events on YouTube. So if there's any other albums we're gonna do or any big things, we'll do that there. But you know, maybe just for the rest of the subathon, maybe we could bring it back to YouTube for the fun, right? I should be reading the titles of these tracks, shouldn't I? Sorry, I messed that up last time. That is true. I did not do that last time, so let me bring it up on my YouTube here. Oof. It's a really weird laugh. Alright, where are we at? Oh, sorry. I think it's playing. Sorry, it was playing, wasn't it? Okay. So I think right around here. So they're synchronized now. Yeah, if we're not even. I like what you said there, Merlin. It's already sounding kind of disturbing on not even on stage 2. This is gonna be a fucky. This is gonna be a very dark one. It's okay if it's on Twitch. Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe we'll just kind of include YouTube for the community ones. At least. Be like, okay, YouTube. Here you are. Yes, but thank you for reminding me to do that, because that was a common, I don't want to say criticism, but common thing. People were like, you should have done that. It adds a lot to the experience. So this time we will be doing that. And this one is Slight Confusion. Sorry I missed the other ones. I'll quickly read them off right now. The ones that we did not name out were... Alright. I'll be remembering you, As the Days, Bright Recollections, The Old Church Door, Memories of Peace, You Were Always a Dreamer, Time Keeps Moving Along. And now we've hit the B-side of the album, which is called Slight Confusion. That is such a disturbing little laugh. It's incredible. It's only album 1. And we're already in this state. It's only album 1. Only album 1. Holy moly, what are we in for? By the way, if we do need a pause due to a bathroom break, I will let you know. So don't be like, oh, the stream died. Well, I mean, it might have, but you'll see me pause it. So there might be slight interruptions in this broadcast. I apologize for that, but I do have to go to the bathroom once in a while. I still do exist. I'm not so degenerate that I had a pee cup. I should have done that actually for the meme, but I don't have a pee jar, so... There's a lot of reverb on this one. A lot more than the other ones, I think. I'm listening to that wow wow. It sounds like it's going for quite a while. Oh yes, I already forgot to name them. God, I've already forgot that habit. Sorry, I'm a little high. There isn't much time left. That's a very scary one. There isn't much time left. I believe that is a trumpet, actually. It's a muted trumpet. Those are really fun to listen to. Yes, I did know that. Thank you. I forgot to mention that, though. This is a project dedicated to the creator's grandmother. So this is made out of not only love for the album, but love, period. Oh. No thank you on that one. That was very abrupt. Back to a very happy sounding one. The name of this album is, or this song is, Memories of Peace. Memories of Peace. Oh, the creator was 14. I did not know that. This was made by a 14-year-old. Okay. So there might be some kind of cheesy stuff in here and there. Not saying all 14-year-olds do that. However, I did some cheesy stuff when I was 14, so I'm just going off of experience here. But for the most part, lyrics on the song there, but I'm frozen? Yes, it's just a picture of me. I'm going to be laying on the floor and whatnot, and there's no way to light up my body with movement, so I'm going to be just in the corner there. But so there might be some bad things that some 14-year-olds say. I mean, not bad things. There might be some cheese thing this 14-year-old did, but maybe there won't be. We'll see. I'd be surprised. I mean, I'm not saying a bad thing instantly. Just when it comes to content creation, there are some goofy things, but the fact that a 14-year-old made this in the first place, incredible. That's awesome. That's a lot of time to edit all these tracks, put them together. So, is it the same as A3? Oh, really? We've heard this one before. Ooh. Okay. So I guess we'll have to get used to hearing the songs. I haven't noticed any that it sounded too familiar yet. But I wonder what changed between the two. It's hard to pinpoint it. That's the point, though. It's hard to remember what exactly is off, if there is anything. Are you crazy? Or is it real? Maybe there's more reverb, but again, hard to tell. Very hard to tell. Once again, this one is named Memories of Peace. Is it really so? Horse the Man, thank you for that 1,050 biddies. That'll add to the timer, and as well, that will add to those subs. Let me quickly edit that since I'm still sitting here. Wow, just wow, yeah. Yes, thank you. If someone also wants to put it in the chat in case I forget, I would really appreciate that. I might eventually get so absorbed I stop remembering to say the names. So please help me out in chat. That'd be great. Also, if you have any trivia, feel free to say it. If you're like, oh, I know this, or if you have any comments. There's nothing wrong to say here. This is all up to interpretation. So if somebody's like, I swear to God this happened to it, hell yeah, let us know, man. Because it makes it more fun to watch it back and be like, oh, trivia. Cool. How high will you get if you haven't gotten any higher yet? I am on a scale of 1 to 10, with 10 being completely like fucked. I'm sitting on a solid 3 to 4 right now. I'm going to give it about 5 more minutes, and then I'm going to take another gummy. Because it's been about 30 minutes, and I think this is about where I'm going to coast at. So I want to get a little deeper than this. I'm still pretty sober. I'm just heavily buzzed. Very heavily buzzed, but not high yet. I do notice the crackle. Good observation. I do notice a little bit more crackle than before. Or if there ever even was crackle. Let me just get a quick glance. Hold on. Okay. So, I will take the second gummy right now. That was kind of a spoiler, but I'm not going to do that again. I just want to make sure when the second album hits, I'm definitely going to be under. Because that's when I'm going to be going down and waiting it out. Not waiting it out, but absorbing it. I want to lay down while I do it. I feel a lot more comfortable doing that. Right now I'm sitting, but when I lay down, we will get as comfy as possible. B5 is It's All For You. A love song. A love song or a homie song, either or. Ooh, there was definitely some clicks there. You hear that? 2 clicks. And they have a different reverb than the rest of the song. Just listen carefully. I am eating, I believe it's Konoha Nano Gummies, specifically the sativa cherry version. I believe they're cherry. I don't know. No, I don't think it's cherry. They're really good. They come in 5 milligram doses, so you don't ever have to overdose. And they hit you in about 15 to 30 minutes, which is much faster than other edibles, which would take hours. I do use hybrid, but when I listen to music, I appreciate sativa more. It's more of a clean high for me. Hybrid makes me a little bit more sluggish, but sativa keeps me completely focused. Or at least as focused as you could be while you're high. It's giving me, I swear I've heard this. But I don't remember it being so much like underwater. Best way to describe it. I think this was it was the first one we listened to. I might be wrong though. This is 8,000 Lovers, B6. Thought I was eating Haribo gummy bears paste. Now I have to use code words because YouTube will fuck my ass. So they don't really care that much as long as you live in the state where it's legal, but still. I don't want any funny business from Susan. Ooh, that was an imperfect loop. We heard that earlier, but that was a very obvious one. Didn't quite remember the whole thing. Most of it, but not even the entire the song. Ooh. That little audio duck. It's starting to get interesting. Yeah, I think the second it hits 2, I should start doing only commentary instead of talking to chat. Because it's starting to get there. Makes me wonder if the imperfection is intentional or not. If you're making a 9.5-hour album, I'm sure there was another one right there, imperfect loop. I'm sure you're going to pay a lot of attention before you release it. I hope so, at least. When ASMR stream? I don't really do ASMR because the only ASMR I could do is just talking. And I feel like that's not ASMR, that's just talking. So like, I'd rather just, talk on stream and play a game instead of ASMR. I'm kidding, but been kind of curious about it. Yeah, it's not bad. Of course, it's different for everybody. Always do it responsibly and make sure to have somebody with you when you take your first dose, please. And have them be experienced. Alright, because I got so goddamn high, I I don't know what happened. I fucked up, and I thought you had to go until it blinked, because I thought I got the dosage one. There's some that blink when you get the correct dosage. Like, say you always need 2. It's for medicinal reasons. I thought I got one of those. I fucked up and I didn't. So I did it all the way till it blinks. And if you don't know what that is, it's called a blinker. And blinkers is basically inhaling, usually if you have a vape, like 30 to 40 milligrams. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, that shit, like a blinker, just fucking, you get a lot. If it's like a heavy hitter, you get a lot. You get a fuckload. So all of that on my first try was very bad. If I had somebody there to explain it to me, it wouldn't have been as horrifying of a event in the beginning, where I did genuinely think I was going to die. And it was about 5 to 6 hours of pure agony. And I did remember waking up, and for weeks I just felt like I'm already dead. So I would definitely go at a good dose and do it with somebody that is also a user. This is Looking Far Back, sorry. My favorite type of music. I think overall, ska. I didn't get into it until it was way dead. Like, ska was way dead. I didn't get into it too much, because, I mean, it was before my time. So when I finally came of age, I found ska, and I was like, "Damn, this shit slaps." It's so high paced. The lyrics are really corny but really fun, and you just feel chronically like you feel like you're chronically a 13-year-old on a bike going down the streets doing sick tricks and shit. Like, that's the best way I can describe ska. That's the feeling it gives me. So it's really fun to listen to, and it keeps you just energetic and going, and just, yeah, let's go. So I love ska. It's a love or hate thing, though, with ska. A lot of people dislike it, but then again, I've always been a weirdo, so I'm not surprised. You actually have this song? This is a sample? Nice. So some of them are samples. Well, I'm actually assuming most are samples. The crackles are extremely loud on this one, and they feel a little bit more surrounding. Before they were kind of in front of me, but now I hear them all on all sides of me, which is disturbing. Ooh, there it goes. This is B8. It was said with a kiss. Despite it trying to be more elegant, it sounds like it's slow, like dragging. That's the best way to describe it. Like, not in the musical sense, but it just sounds like it's dragging itself. This one in particular. It's like just slow enough to make it kind of uncomfortable. Like it didn't have its Wheaties. Oh, today you did Harbinger. Awesome. Or Harbinger, sorry. Nice. Okay. There's samples in later, it's kind of drone. Well, that's fine with me. Drone is good. It's a good experience. That didn't sound pretentious at all. You're just stating what's going on. Nowhere at the Millennium Space? Sure, we could do some more of these later. Absolutely. These are fun, and I've been wanting to get into more of them. I have a lot of fun with these. Ever at the other times and all that. By the way, let me read what stage 1 was. I never did that. In stage 1, little effort is made to remember and our character is at peace. Nostalgia and happy thoughts prevail in this stage. However, the mind can only go downhill from here on out. Whew, that's an ominous start. Wait, everywhere at the end of time with voices? What? Is that a fan project or is that just like a bonus? I never heard of that. That could be interesting. I don't mind. I genuinely enjoyed these, so we might just make like this a thing every couple weeks. Just make another one. I didn't do it for a long time because I wanted to reset to try this one in particular. But from here on out, I think we could just go ahead and listen to the other ones occasionally. I just wanted to reset my palette, you know what I mean? Because this one in particular is the one I knew about since the start. Oof. All right. Well, here we go, album 2. Stage 2. Or stage 2, not album 2, whatever. Stage 2 is what some would call the beginning of the end. Memories here become more distant, distorted, and forgotten. The character is now struggling with day-to-day life and is grieving the eventual death of their mind. The tracks seem more depressed and hopeless compared to the last stage. This particular track is C1, the beginning of the end. So I might occasionally talk to chat, but this is the stage in which I like to dip out when it starts to get a little more. You gotta focus on the details. I mean, after all, aren't I going away? I was fully there in stage 1, but now I'm a little distant, aren't I? Anyway, so I might only talk about commentary relating to the album and more focus on listening to it, and occasionally answer a question that is actually very important. So I will now start talking a lot less. So I'll see you guys when I talk, I guess. That is a very gradual decline. It's a steady note too. That was extremely gradual. That was not, that was, and it wasn't, they weren't holding that. That was just actually the note itself, holding itself. That was not part of the song, from what I can tell. It did not sound natural at all. This is C2 as time blurs. Again, just as the first one, a lot of slowdown and pitch shifting. This one is even more confused than the last one. I could barely even hear true melody. There's that one right there. But then where'd that come from? You know, it's a lot more confused instantly. I think that's a brass section making those dark, just boom, boom. It's hard to tell though. I can't tell what instruments they are. It could also be a bass, like the string instrument, or even a piano. Even the bass song, I can tell, is very creepy. It's very like, it reminds me of like a detective going around looking for those clues. It's very dark and ominous and mysterious already as a track, so the degradation makes it really like, wow. So we can definitely tell as well that this was inspired by his grandmother, because, well, that's a sewing machine, ain't it? I mean, men sew too, but keep in mind this is a grandma, and grandmas were a little before the whole, you know, gender ambiguity thing that has been more popular recently. Like, you could do whatever you want, you know what I mean? Which is awesome. I mean, I'm a perfect example of that. But we could definitely assume that that is Grammy's right there. So we can assume that this is a woman, an older woman. Definitely an older woman. Again, very creepy music. This might be a TV show she remembers, to be honest. Because As Time Blurs kind of sounds like a really silly, like, film noir kind of movie. I Can Still Remember You. Extremely heavy, very high-pitched static on this one. Extremely heavy. And it, honestly, I could feel it in the back of my mind too. That's a very strong static. And I believe that this is the, I believe we've heard this song too. I might be wrong though. Because there's, I believe this is A1, yeah. Like, I scrolled up and it's called I'll Be Remembering You, and this one is called, I Can Still Remember You. So I think this is going to be the constant song you're going to hear, just how Heartaches was the constant in Ever at the End of Time. I just realized that I called it wrong. Sorry. Heartaches is the real song. It's just a burning memory. I just literally was like, oh wait, that's wrong. Sorry. I like listening to Heartaches too. It's really good. Yeah. It still sounds very good though. You can tell this is definitely their favorite song. For the most part, it's fine. If we remove that static, then it would just kind of sound ominous again. Almost everything's there. Just horrible, horrible static piercing my skull. Excuse me, I might sneeze soon. I'll try to cover to make it not loud. It's a little dusty up here where I live, so sometimes I get sneezy because of all the pollen. But I hope you guys just noticed that because I just caught myself on that. I got more social again once it got happier. Just like I'm actually the person, remembering just enough to actually still be there. Not be out in a daze in a different world. Spooky. Oh, that was so unfortunate. I was really getting into it. It took it right away when I was really starting to find peace. Ah, jeez. Alright, so we are currently at C4. The name of this one is Why Should I Carry On? Which we can obviously already understand what that's about. When you're known to be terminal, at what point do you still think that's worth carrying on, if nothing matters anymore? Which definitely, if you were told, which at this point I'm sure they were told, that they are now having the early stages of dementia, which is, to this current date at least, something we do not have a cure for. So in this scenario, you can definitely feel that sadness that this person would be feeling, knowing that this is, it's only downhill from here. Also, I might sound pretentious, but this is my personal take. So, it may sound stupid and artsy, but that's the point, right? Be stupid and artsy. Are we still on that? We still are. For some reason, it doesn't sound like the same song. I don't know why. What if it changed mid-song? Probably not. I'm probably just stupid. Dummies. Man, this is a very slow and depressing, honestly, track. Jeez. I think it's been slowed even more than its original sample. And it's crazy how this, if this was in a different environment, it's so much better. Like, imagine instead looking off into a very vast forest. You're on the top of a cliff looking over the forest in the morning. You could see this being just slightly majestic and happy. But in this current context, my goodness. if it's just me, but this track feels long. I wonder if that's due to the slowdown or just to the... I mean, it's kind of a stretch, but it could be a metaphor for the blanket of nihilism that one would feel in this moment. Very long, encompassing, covers you all up. Very aggressive. That just felt scary. Like something was after you right there. Even this doesn't feel at ease. It's like just sharp and high enough that it's uncomfortable. Oof, that was a good ending. Alright. Oh, this is a disaster. Slowly fading away. Sounds like a freaking washing machine. Oof. Well, again, it could very well be a washing machine. Very well could be. That's one thing that we constantly do for a lot of our lives. So we would hear a washing machine very often. And if you want to go with the more stretch theory, I mean, she was a woman born in, assuming the 40s and 30s. So, unfortunately, due to the times, she probably did do a lot of laundry. So, this is probably a core memory for her because it's just something that you're so used to hearing that you wouldn't forget that sound, right? And when your memories are mixing up, you would remember something that's constant. It would start to overrate things that are less frequent, like a good memory. Sorry about that, I'm moving my mic through a couple chords. This one again is at the center of my mind, that static, instead of being all around me. Which, I don't know if the caretaker did that, but so far there's been a correlation. When a core memory is there, it's been in the center of your mind. When it's confusing and it's something, like when they're confusing you, it's on both ears. But when it's a memory, I've noticed it's in the center. Don't know if that was intentional or not, but it's pretty cool. Probably me just thinking way too into it. See how this one's in both right and the left? There's different sounds on each. This is meant to be confusing. Again, I don't know if that's intentional or not, but I've noticed that correlation. Alright, so Finding Hope in the Hopeless is the name of this one. Well, that's good. They're giving it another shot, you know? It's very joyful in comparison to other ones. Sure, I got little time left. However, how about I live life the best I can in these little moments? One more time, I just want to emphasize, I am reading comments, I'm just not replying to them. So if you have anything to say to me, let me know. It's just very elegant, very beautiful, like a ball. I mean, and wait. I think I hear that goddamn washing machine again. Sounds a little bit like it. Fucking still here. Oh my. This one's definitely clearer though if it is a washing machine. Definitely a lot of echo on it though, but for the most part it's a comfy album. I mean, comfy song. Hence the name. I mean, fighting hope in the hopeless. Still definitely confused though. There's no doubt about that. One sec. There you go. I just noticed I was making a lot of rumbling noises, so I just put my mic on the stand. I'll take it out once it's time for me to actually lay down, but that's a lot of bass and I'm annoyed by it. There it goes. Bye-bye. So there goes the hope, I think. Let's see the next, Quietly Losing the Fight. That's one hell of a title, but right after Finding Hope in the Hopeless. Isn't it unfair how hard you have to try to stay hopeful, but how easy it is to be hopeless? Man. There's a lot heavier of a reverb on this one. It's like wah, 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 wah. You hear that? Yeah, wah, wah. It kind of hits twice and it has a little bit of a wah-wah on it. That's literally what it's called. It's definitely something I haven't done yet. A new form of memory loss, if you want to call it that. Or at least, but it wasn't as noticeable as before. The odd thing, though, is that this song does sound very beautiful. But it's very short. And it loops very quickly. At least... yeah, it's like a 20-second long song. So either this is just an incomplete song, as in they just can't remember the rest of it, or... it's a, really is just that short. Which I would like to say that it's, incomplete for the sake of the narrative. scary. That's starting to get annoying, which I think is the point. It would be annoying trying to remember something and then you just forget it. You remember it and you forget it. You remember it and you forget it. You keep doing that. I think that's the point. This is D2, The Mind's Last Glory Day. I think I hear a voice in there. But it is distorted to hell. Yeah. No, I think it's a trumpet actually. It's a muted trumpet. I take it back. Sorry. You sound very well. That's the point, right? I was confused. I didn't quite understand what I was listening to. Amazing. I really appreciate that lack of clarity. Wait, I just had an epiphany. Didn't we have a muted trumpet earlier? I narrated on that. Which one was that? This is The Mind's Last Glory Day. Well, I don't see an obvious correlation to the name. I don't remember if it was exactly like that, but I do remember there being a really outstanding muted trumpet. So I wonder if this is this song again, but I can't quite put my finger on it. This is a really good one, to be honest. I'm enjoying it. Oh, and right as I say it, too. Seriously? No. Scam. Easiest way to put it. Absolute scam. All right. D3, Faded Childhood. This definitely is a childhood-esque song. Very cutesy, very bubbly, very small. But obviously, if all memories die, that does include your childhood. Memories of innocence and peace. and usually something a lot of people hold dear to themselves, for the most part. So, not only is it sad that this is what's fading away, but it's also sad that those memories already are corrupted by a nice heavy static. The only thing I wonder is, why is this song so early? Or maybe we are just that far into dementia. Because, you know, I'm sure that's one thing that a lot of people wouldn't forget soon. Usually those memories last a long time. But we could just be that far in right now. It's hard to tell. The longer I listen to it, the more uncomfortable it gets, doesn't it? Ooh. It's a very disturbing start to that one. This is D4 as the time draws nearer. Very, very spooky on that static at the start there. But once the song started up, I'm not feeling particularly threatened. I wonder if this is like some form of acceptance. It's kind of a stretch, but not out of reason. Oh. Ooh, that was a very piercing. Ouch. As I was mellowing, that just did not. Oof. Pretty sure it was intentional, but yeah, is that the is that the hopelessness fighting back against the hope at this moment? Jeez. we swap songs? No, it's just that slow. Apologies. We're just getting that stage 5 set up. Okay. That really slow and sad track. That just kind of like really threw me down. Like, not down, but like, alright. Snapped me back when I heard this tune. We are in There Must Be a Way. D5. Heavy use on the echo on this one. Slow little ticks. Again, surrounding sounds, so I'm going to definitely assume confusion. There Must Be a Way, hopeless as hell, that title. I'm getting a little emotional now, so I'm talking a little bit less. I don't know why the album is already hitting me as hard as it is. But I'm definitely feeling a little, slow. Laggy. I don't know how to explain it. Sad. Yeah. Still very triumphant of a song. Very powerful chords. This is a really ominous little piece right here. It's going down in wait, all of this is going down. Don't tell me this is the end. Oh, that is beyond haunting. The end of the song was just going down in notes. That is so perfectly chosen. I like that. That was really nice. D6, The Point of No Return. So this is definitely going to be, this is the last one of the second album. We're definitely going to be experiencing something different soon. And that's why it's The Point of No Return. This is what I'd assume at least is the last bit of their normal self. And after this is going to be only permanently a degraded version of what that person was. So we'll see that. Another slow ambient track, though. I don't recognize it at all, though, and I can't even really tell if this is actually the song. I think it's just extremely slowed down. It doesn't sound right. For a slow song, it doesn't sound correct. But it might be, I don't know. Could just be the static, or could be me. It just sounds like something's completely wrong with it. Which I guess is the point. Really, I don't have anything to say. I'm quite just actually at peace. I've been sitting here just in a good moment. Which is so horrible because I know what's coming next. To me, it doesn't sound too bad. At first, it was very scary. But the longer I'm in this state, I don't feel particularly frightened by it. Oh, I thought that was going to be a lone drone. I was like, oh god, what happened? See, the thing is, I don't know when it's going to hit, but when it does, oh god, because this is probably the last time I'll be feeling that happiness from a song. Or at least from a full song. Pretty sure this is the end right here. Well, a good thing is we remember the entire song at least. That's always happy, right? Except for that part. There goes that. Hopefully that wasn't the memory. Oh, geez. Very strong start. This is E1. The mist starts rolling in a very aggressive song. Oh my goodness. Okay. That was a very intense change. Stage 3 is considered by the start of a new horrific process in which the memories become less and less coherent to the point where we don't even know what we were thinking. Locations are lost, friends become strangers, and time starts to become a blur. Our characters left dazed and confused as their mind burns to ashes. It is such a strong song. It is so aggressive. It shouldn't even be. It's just the distortions is making this so uncomfortable. Like I feel like I'm being like somebody's about to hurt me. Like, well, not somebody's about to hurt me, but it just feels aggressive. Like this is a danger, and I love that. Like, get away from this. You do not want this kind of feel, and that's what this song is giving me. Like, avoid at all costs. Jesus. Like staring onto a lion that is hungry. Kind of feeling of just, oh shit. And I know that the song shouldn't sound like that. It's just the distortions make it so aggressive. And I think that's what this is supposed to be. At least that's my assumption. It's aggressive because that's just what's going on. We are fighting such an aggressive and fearsome disease. Oh my God, did it have to go this hard? Oh, shit. Still, I just don't feel comfortable in any circumstance. This is freaking terrifying. I'm wondering if it's kind of like an episode, like an attack, a stress, a panic attack, or anything related to it. Because it just really gives me that feeling of just pure panic. Even the clicking clock I just heard, I don't know if that was playing earlier, but the clicking clock, the march of time, the inevitable. Oh my God. God, that right there. Oh, that. Oh, wow, that silence. The contrast, that was stronger than before, for sure. Anyway, that startled me so much I lost my train of thought. Can I still remember you? There's no way this is A1. I guess that's the naming scheme, right? Remember you. Oh my gosh. Alright, well. This is the horribly distorted version of the song that we've been keeping tabs with for every stage. Can I still remember you? Starting off with I'll be remembering you. Confidence. To I can still remember you. Not confident necessarily, but definitely can still remember. Assuring you that things will be okay. And now, can I still remember you? Questioning. No confidence. There's a doubt that anybody would be remembered. And I could definitely say I do not remember this myself. I know it's that song, but I can barely even tell that it is. So the naming scheme in itself is fantastic because at exactly the moment, that is exactly what I'm feeling in this moment. I don't know what the fuck just fell. I'm sorry. Now, the only thing I don't like about it, though, is that I think it's a good thing I don't remember it, but the only way I knew that was by reading the name. But then again, maybe I just don't recognize it. Maybe if I paid more attention to the first two, I would have remembered it, but that's just a small nitpick. It's better to be able to understand it just by the audio, but then again, that could just be a me problem. So honestly, just take this with a grain of salt. A very odd fade, but there it goes. Extremely slowly, too. Way longer than anyone so far. Oh my goodness, to complete silence. That was a very gradual decline. But even more spooky considering that was done before. But much less dramatic than that. Wonder if that's a running thing. This is E3, Lost in the Caverns of the Mind. I did not like that. What was that? Did you feel that punch? That right there. It's a complete and total reset, but this time aggressive. Before subtle, now actually noticeable. Aggressively, too, that you just reset the track. You forgot you had to reset. So much stronger, because the last time we heard that, it was just like silent. If you were paying attention, you'd notice it, but if you weren't, it was like, oh, the song's just still going. That you can't mistake. Oof. Every time that hits, I feel something. Not good though, but I feel it. Just hits you like boom. Again, Lost in the Caverns of Your Mind is a very fitting name for this track. Because really, this is completely, it's not even a good song. Before, when it was looping, it was a complete song. This thing is just like sounds like someone's pressing a couple samples on a soundboard, and that's what we're listening to. It just resets. The song in itself is incomplete, and we're resetting. Horrifying. It's even shorter than the other one, too. I'd say, like, what, 15 seconds? Jeez, man. It's just unpleasant. There's nothing good here. It's just garbage, and that's a good thing. Oh, very, very, very abrupt. Again, a very aggressive track, just like E1. And it even shares the same title to an extent. E1 was The Mist Starts Rolling in You. E4 is The Mist Rolling In. So, very similar naming scheme. The mist is continuing on from where it was in E1. The mist in this case is probably the fog that is memory loss and the confusion that comes with it. This one's even more disturbing. Just as aggressive, but now there's not even any. Like, I can hear instruments, but I can't really hear a song. It just sounds more like noise. Strong percussion, and then just dun 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 dun. It's a great way to advance the previous song of E1. Again, I can't. Same as the song just before us. There is no real melody. There is. I think that's more so us putting together what the melody actually is, rather than it actually. You know what I mean? We're using our mind to create one, but there's so little here. I just realized that I'm going to be uploading this video. Sorry, this is a little immersion breaking, but I just had an epiphany that I have 3 NSFW arts on the top right, and that's going to be on this video forever. Oops. This is E5, Forgotten. Oddly enough, this one actually has a little bit more memory than the previous ones. Definitely a lot less aggressive. But horribly, horribly reverbed. And it's only a few instruments too. It's not even like a ensemble anymore. It's a very simple couple instruments. Might even just be one. I don't know, hard to tell. But the fact that it's simpler but still forgotten, that's not a good memory. Not a good thing. Of course, it's not a good memory. Silly Will. And in particular, it kind of sounds like I'm trying to remember. Like a lullaby, but like in reverse. Like it could be calming if it was the other way around, maybe, but the reverse just kind of makes it unsettling. That was a nice short one. We are now at Shadows Obscure the Light, E6. Obviously, that name in itself, yeah, it's a little uncomfortable. Shadows Obscure the Light. Ooh. Now that was interesting. Ooh, the cuts and the loss of time. Very apparent in this song. Very, very apparent in this song. The time is swapping the signature. We're jumping between beats. There's even entire distortions where it's just gone. This is just a really well done one. I love that. That is a really good way to show the memory loss. Instead of just covering it with sound, quite actually, fragments are disappearing. And they're moving around. They are actively fighting with each other. Do you hear that? I can feel the clashing. I can visually see and feel the two songs. Even though it's the same song, but it feels like there's two songs just constantly hitting each other, fighting for dominance of this specific point. Like you're putting all your focus to try to remember that one little part, but everything's all mushed together, and you can't quite make it out. Incredible. That was a really good tune. I really like that one. This one, wow, this one. I was listening for a bit before I said anything. I recognize this one. And I looked down at my phone and I was corrected. I was right. This is The Last of Childhood Memories. It did sound like the childhood song from earlier. absolutely does. You could hear that happy, you could barely hear it, that happy instrumentation. I don't know what it is. Some kind of flute, I think. And what's amazing me is that I can still hear it just enough to recognize the song, but absolutely nothing about it is truly there. The reverb on it is so intense, the notes connect to each other before they have a time to dissipate, and that is just ouch. Like I listen to one note, and it'll catch back up with the same note again. It's like the notes are in constant, like all notes are playing all at the same time. That's what you're hearing right now. Every single note, all at the time. Because it reverbs just that much. So this one too is looping very short. I don't think the song was that short last time. It kind of sounds like, yeah, it's only about like 15 to 20 seconds long. So just like the previous ones, not even the full thing. At least I don't think it was the full thing. I don't remember noticing that of the previous childhood song. It was a lot longer. I was just told it's a different sample. That would explain it. But I could just tell that it was the same thing. That's really smart. Good job, Carebear. They use a different sample, but I could tell that they were supposed to be the same theme. That's really well done. All right. And there goes childhood. Goodbye, childhood memories. Memories of peace. I think we've heard this one before. We have heard this one. It's by the same name. And surprisingly, very high quality. I think this is another one that we're going to be hearing. Remembering You in Memories of Peace. Now, here's a little theory. Now that we have that correlation going, or we have that... correlation is the right word? Whatever. Now that I noticed those constants, one could assume that this is a song much earlier in this patient's life. Because, as we know, newer memories fade quicker than older ones do. And a wife or husband, which I'm assuming is the person they're remembering, would definitely be much later into their life than their core songs they've heard when they were ever since they were just tiny children. Of course, completely a theory, but because Remember You was completely gone, but this one sounds fantastic, and this might just be an earlier memory. And I gotta say, that's really well done. Again, I hope that was intentional, because that was a really good way of representing that. they really threw us for a loop too. I really thought Remember You would be the Just a Burning Memory of the album, but it seems that this one's going to last a little longer with us. That's a good fake out. I like that. It's definitely not looping. I don't know if that was either me misunderstanding that, but that did sound a little off. Just a few notes ago, that stinger sounded a little off. Don't know. I might have just overthought that. Next song. We hit the other side of the album now. We are on the Fs. The end approaches. Or the other side of the stage. I keep saying album. We are now in F. The static is so strong in this one. And it sounds like the song itself is a short loop. Let me keep listening though. Yes, that is definitely looping. You can even hear the loop. Like you can hear it transitioning from one to the next. Because the sound cuts in just before the other sound cuts out. And it's only such few notes. It's something that would be just hard to... Like, it's so simple, but that's all they remember. So droning. Oh, there it goes. Oh. No, that's a creepy one. This is F2. Rapidly fading. Sounds like a sitcom or a mall. Like classic mall music. Supermarket. Some kind of sitcom opening. It's definitely cheery. It's a very cheery tune. But it is definitely buried underneath surround sound static. So again, confusion. It honestly sounds like water hitting tile. Doesn't actually sound too much like static anymore. It more so sounds like a little like rain, shower, something. Because you can hear the visible hit as well as a little echo. Could just be a pop in the static, but just reminds me a lot of rain. A shower, something similar. No idea what that has to do with this piece, but just an observation. static is getting intense. Might be the rapid fading. This one did have a melody too. So let's try to listen to that melody as long as we can. Unlike the other ones, it actually has a little bit going for it, but it is being drowned out. Fading, as the name implies. The rhythmic taps of the static is probably the worst part about this. It's hard not to focus on them and listen to the track at the same time. Well, the static dissipated for now. Very quiet again. Just a nice rain in the background. And there it comes once again. I'm just trying to focus on the melody. I want to say it is a shower. Just for my narrative that I had earlier, where common tasks are ones that you'll remember and all the good memories will fade, because the things you do often are things you'll typically remember. So showering, doing your laundry, those are two things you would definitely remember. Although I'm sure it's static, I love that idea. That is a fun little theory to latch onto. This one's definitely just static though, it doesn't have that same pattern that the other one had. But this one, longing for relief. That sounds like a very droning, groaning voice. It is extremely slowed down. It kind of reminds me of what would happen if you threw a ball down a nice, long, empty hallway. The reverb and all that just kind of sounds like nothing, something bouncing around in something empty. Which in this case, your memories, you're losing your mind. So these tiny little memories that you do have left are just bouncing in there, but there's just not enough to keep it together. So you just hear these long drones, these reverbs. Yeah. Just sounds so empty. The worst part is, in these scenarios, you can't even see down these hallways. Usually they're dark, right? So you can't even see the memory anymore. You can hear it, but that's about it. So bad I can't even tell what it is though. I don't even know if it's a sample or it's just a drone. It sounds more like a voice than anything else. Sorry about that. There's just nothing here. I hear her voice for sure now, but all I can do is listen. It just, to me, sounds like not that it sounds like, but what would it mean to me? I guess just the sound, the voice of somebody I care about, maybe? Love? I mean, it's a song, but like, in this scenario, it just kind of sounds like someone's trying to talk to you, but you can't quite understand what they're saying, to me, personally. Because there's not even a lot of instruments to it. Like, you could hear the tone of their voice, but no words are made out. That's kind of what this one feels like to me. A long pause. Oh, this is... Oh my god. I know what this is. This is... It's back. This is the Remember song. But this one is horrifyingly disturbed. It's, the title is Why Can't I Remember? Once again, the arc went from I'll be remembering you to I can still remember you to Can I Still Remember You? And now, why can't I remember? So, a question before, and now a statement, basically. Like, I think I can remember you, maybe. There's no doubt now that this person cannot remember. Why can't I remember? There's effectively 3 tracks going on all at once. Although I can hear melodies now, the clashing melodies in themselves kind of ruin the melodies of each. Again, a good representation of I remember, but there's just too much, so I can't fully remember. Oh, it's horrible. I've been trying to latch onto one melody, and every second I think I have it, it just, like that, gone. Goes to the next one, and I think I got that one. Gone. Next one. Like, how many times have you guys felt that? That's what I keep feeling. It's just aggravating, and I feel the anger I would have if I was in this scenario. Like, come on, what the fuck? Remember. Why can't I remember? It's so awful. Oh. A change of art? I can't say I've seen that before. Okay. So a little bit more deterioration. A jump. So like a mini album. This is a glimpse of what is to come. I think I'll mute my mic. There's so little music here that you can actually hear my background. I'll mute and only unmute if you need to hear me. Okay, so this is definitely, given the name, now that I had a good time out time to listen to it, this is definitely referencing the obvious. This is a glimpse of what is to come. The nothingness, the absence of consciousness. The first death before death. And the few notes, the few things we can't remember, it's just playing the same couple notes droning. Kind of like a loading slowly kind of in your brain, if that makes sense. Like it's kind of like it's trying to start up. Ooh, it's powering up, and then just like that, poof, you forgot again. See, it's building up. It's like charging up. Like, it's getting there. I can remember you. And it's just nothing again. Nothing. After trying, you just... Oh, it's horrifying. Oh my God. It looks like we regained our... Apologies. Looks like we regained our consciousness a little bit here, or our memories a little bit here. So we delved as deep as we possibly have in the last track, and we're actually back a little bit here. I can't believe I'm saying this, but familiar and comforting static is back. I can't believe I said that. Comforting static is back, as well as another melody we can recognize. However, that was interesting. Very loud popping sounds. The death of... Sorry, let me say what it is called. The Last Goodbye. This is Christmas. Christ the Lord is a church song, or it's just Christmas, period. Oh no. Christmas. I think it's supposed to be Christmas. The time cherished by most of the Western world. A moment of pure peace and bliss. A day where everybody is just in a jolly mood, and the world feels at peace just for that one moment. And a precious memory like this is being contested. It's being forgotten. One of the most cherished things of life. The good moments. Oh, fuck, that's really personal to me, because Christmas is my favorite time of the year. Oh, there's my first tear. I thought it was a clickbait. It's literally my favorite time of the year, and just to feel like that is something I could forget is a little scary. Yeah, that's it. That's what did it. That's the first one. Made me cry. It actually did me in. I can't believe it. I'm a big baby. It's just my favorite time of the year. Jeez. Alright, next. A thick fog. Which, what comes after mist? Fog. And, definitely a lot worse than it was last time. Sorry, still crying about that Christmas one. It's still just as aggressive, but oddly enough, it's less percussive, which is actually a bad thing. It's more droning now. You can still hear the aggression in there. The instruments sound so violent, but without the percussion, it, oddly enough, it loses its aggression. However, the dread that you can't even remember something so obvious as the percussion. That's what's haunted about this one. It's just... it really is just... I wish, and that's just horrifying, that I'd rather have those attacks than whatever the hell this is. I'd rather have the ability to understand him in danger and in a threat than whatever this is. Almost sounds like laughs. And I think that's it. That is it. Oh, this is bad. I instantly recognized it. This is... I can't remember. This is Final Acceptance. I'm gonna say it one more time because I think this is the last time we're gonna see it. I'll be remembering you. I can still remember you. Can I still remember you? Why can't I remember you? I can't remember. And there is nothing here. The only thing we hear is a fake memory in the background. that loud droning, that's a fake memory. Distorted, lost. We can hear a melody in it, so it's definitely a memory, but it's not real. Because you can tell because it's surrounding this one memory that I hear in the center of my mind. This one song I hear in the center of my mind, I hear that. That's what I'm trying to focus on. Because it's right there, but again, you can't remember it. So the real memory, the way I interpret this, is being drowned out by that false memory you hear in the background that's playing the melody. And when the fake is taking over the real, then the real isn't there anymore, is it? So, you effectively forgot them, haven't you? Yeah, that's all I can think about that. Yeah, all I can hear here is just... I can't remember. It's perfect. I can't remember. You named it right, Carebear. Because I'm trying to do it with my head and I can't actually make the melody happen, so. Oh my, what is this album? Cover. A tree. Bunch of dancing, I want to say children? Well, the dresses look a little elaborate, so I think those are actually like adults. A little too elaborate for kids. And even the men look like they're in some sort of formal attire they all are wearing. I'd assume, I don't know, I think I'm looking into it. I was looking at the darker colors and I thought that was the clothes. No, it's not. I take that back. Anyway, really interesting album, art cover. Anyway, we are in stage 4 now. Welcome to the end of everything. Stage 4 is considered a transition from the happy memories of the past to the nightmarish post-awareness stages. This is the mind's last cry for help before sinking into the abyss. The last embers of our memory fade to dust. The album, the track is called A Dying Mind. And that's... There's only 3 words there, but that is a strong title. Because, in the end, what is your entire being? What are you? The technical you has nothing to do with any of your body except for one part, the mind. Other things aid in us to understand the world around us, but the only thing that is able to even do all that in the first place your brain. If the mind is gone, it doesn't matter what the body's condition is. I'm sure you've all heard of it before. It's called brain death. That is the point where you just don't really exist anymore. The body's there. You physically are here. But the memories, the personality, everything that makes you actually you, that's gone. So just those 3 words, a dying mind. That's fucking haunting. Especially in this case, right? Gran will still be there in the rocking chair going hard. But she can't even say a single word. Doesn't even acknowledge you when you walk past her, touch her, poke her, prod her. Is she really there? Did we change songs? I can't tell. I think we're still in the same one. Yes, we're still in the same one. These are just much longer tracks now. It'll be less noticeable, I think, between transitions. The only thing I think will be static, so we have to listen for that. That is a... I don't know if I recognize that from early in the album, or that stood out really strong. Ooh. Did you like that? From the left to the right to the center. There is little tricks going on right now with the music. Like I can kind of visualize what's going on here. Trying to put my finger on this here. Oh, wait. That was... Is that Remember? I think these are all the songs from before. I think that's why I'm getting these weird feelings of I'm remembering things, but not a single thing. I think these are samples from all of them, briefly, that makes you think, I've heard that, and then it goes away the second that you're like, I remember. I think that's why I've been having this weird feeling. That's it. There was the wow wow. Oh, that's brilliant. I like that. That played a trick on me. That genuinely got me thinking, I remember. I love it. Even that weird voice from earlier. we in a different song? No. There's a sample. I heard it. It's just all slowing down even more so. It's really confused. There it is. Dun 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 dun. Something around there. Maybe a little less than that, but it's, well, then again, me not remembering is part of the. So my bad memory is working on this one, isn't it? That familiar tune. I find myself sitting here, getting giddy when I hear that. Wow, 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 wow. It's like, through all this static and junk, when I hear that, I get excited. I'm like, I remember. Yes, yes, yes. And then it goes, oh, there it is. I remember. And it feels good. But then you gotta realize the whole other times, you're just in this drowning. It's like the hope I have is strong right now. Fighting against this endless void that I'm looking into. That's the feeling I'm getting when I'm just listening to this right now. Like there it is, and I get happy again. And then when it goes away, I literally just kind of feel, oh. Yeah, like right now, I just feel like, please, 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 please. And I have, there it is. And it's weird how I have this weird relationship with that one little tune. And I love it, the album is making me think this. But it's so sad that that's the only thing that's making this song fun. Does it make sense? Like most of it is just agony, but that little moment of like maybe I can break the curse. Maybe I could be the first survivor of this. I can do it. Surely you've gotten past worse. Just remember. Just remember. It's incredible. There it is again. There it is. My face is turned to a huge smile. It's just crazy. Why? Why is this happening? It's great. A little bit more deeper droning sounds here. It's slowly getting deeper, I think. And there she is. 2, 3. wonder what that is, though. I see a man and a woman. I'm looking at this more. There's a man and a woman, a man and a woman, man and a woman, man and a woman. 4 couples, or at least we could assume, given the time period. Most likely not gay couples here in this memory. What the hell does the tree have to do with anything is what I'm wondering. You could assume this is her and 3 other friends, couples. And I think what it means by the nightmarish post-awareness stages, because you remember the happy memories of the past and the nightmarish post-awareness stages. The nightmare is that you can't discern what any of them are besides the bare minimum. You see just the shape, but there's no color, there's no nothing. That's a happy memory, but definitely shrouded in the darkness that we were just talking about there, the nightmarish post-awareness stages. It's a good representation right there. All I can see is just the bare minimum figure. So that transition to post-awareness stages is quite apparent with this, and I like that. It's just the tree in the center. I can't figure out what that might represent. I mean, it looks like a cross because the branches are completely like that, but can't really confirm that either. You can't see it go up. You only see the 2 legs. So I don't think it's supposed to be a cross by any means. I think it's just really a tree, but what would 4 couples be doing around a tree? Oh, and also, can I comment about the block real quick? The block. Notice how there's nothing around it. It's just a void. That's a great way to show that that is a hanging on memory, surrounded by a vast emptiness. All the other ones have gone out, but that one somehow survived. It stands alone, isolated. What are we in for? Welcome. And I apologize for you being here to G2. Feeling broken. They weren't lying about this one. My goodness. I'm sorry to hear that, Dexter. Thank you for sharing. May she rest in peace, okay? Oh, those are very, they are attacked. This agony is the word I'm looking for. That, it sounds like a voice, but not having it the rest of times. Definitely screaming out. Oh, man. By the way, this is kind of off topic a little bit, but I do want to. There is a continuation from the first one. I don't know if I talked about my grandpa. Great grandma did pass away from dementia, but my grandpa, he never got too far into it, but he also did pass between the first time we did this and this album. Sorry. So, a little bit more extra trauma for me to cry upon on this album, I guess. So, he had the beginnings of it, but he died of a different thing. So, it's honestly good. I'd rather have that, than him go through this. Sorry, that was heavy. Just thought it would add to the... Because I might have talked about it on the first album, so... Because he was ill at that time, but... Yeah. I just don't know if I told you. Well, did a good job, huh? I definitely do feel broken. Made me reflect, I guess. Which is definitely a scary thing sometimes. Damn, I don't be crying this early. We're only like 2 hours and a half in. Shit. Big baby. I don't cry at a lot of things, but for some reason these albums get me. I don't know why that is. Shit, dude. We're only 2 hours in. We're already in this part because I've rewatched my own video. When I started the crying segment, I just literally cried for like 2 hours or whatever. So if I'm already this far in and I'm crying, it's not a good sign. It's just gonna be me sniffling the whole stream. But I think the reason why the last one didn't make me cry and this one did is because those little brief moments of the melody kept me okay, and then the second that was absent, that's when I started to cry. So, I don't know if there was the music that did that, but that's pretty powerful. I don't know if that was something I missed earlier, but that just got very much more aggressive. Very much more. Well said, Boo. No, I think that's new. Very scratchy, whatever that is. Or maybe not, I don't know. It's hard, this album. It really does make you forget. You just question whether or not you remembered something or not. I hear a trumpet, though. I wonder if that is the thing I'm listening for. I just realized right there, I think that's a trumpet. Don't tell me that's that memory. You can't be doing this to me. That better not be my doing. I can't even remember it. Oh no. My little guy from the last one. Alright, I think we've transitioned. Transition into post-awareness confusions and horror. This is different, by the way. Obviously, I said H1, but I want to emphasize we were on G's. We're now on H's. And thus far, for those who haven't been paying attention, every time a letter changes, the mood does too. So. The reason I say that is because I already do feel a different mood here. The last one, although depressing and nothingness, it was at least somewhat peaceful. But this one with its scattered, uncomfortable, jarring blips of different samples, it's more aggravating and painful than it is relaxing. And again, its name is Transition into Post-Awareness Confusions and Horror. The confusion and horror, yes, I feel both. I'm doing a little thing right now, and it really adds to the feel. It's kind of cheesy, but whenever you hear a song in one of your ears, darting my eyes to that area does add to that state of confusion. Oddly enough, it makes the song kind of fun to listen to. It's stupid, but it does add to the confusion. It makes my eyes kind of dizzy. I know that's dumb, but hey. Try it. Especially when you're trying to look at something, it's like those memories themselves are being scattered. That's so stupid, but it's funny. Like, just focus on one object and do that. It gives a visual representation of that memory going away. I love it. Yeah, it just makes me mad, uncomfortable, lost, confused, everything. Like, stop, please, quit it. What are you doing? I think I hear a rising static. I think it just went away. I heard that very briefly. I don't think I've heard that before. In this particular track. Some kind of clash in the sides of my ears. Ooh. Some kind of horn. really just zoning into it, oddly enough. It's like weirdly becoming less annoying and aggravating and more like, this is it, but what am I going to do about it? Like, I don't really feel like I can change it kind of deal. Because before I felt like, oh, if only that would fix, oh, we could fix that. But now it's like more me saying, can't fix it, but here I am. Why am I so comfortable? It should be the only, should be the last thing I am right now. Because you heard me in the beginning, I said I hated it, I was getting annoyed, but now I'm just kind of like, wow, would you look at that noise? Which is good, because I think that's what they're trying to say here. Because right now I'm aware, but I'm becoming post-aware. That's fucking... Like, I'm starting to become post-aware, and I don't know if that was intentional, but that is goddamn amazing. Aware and annoyed and just like, but now I'm like, I'm here, woo. That's so genius. If that was the intention, of course. I'm really good at reading into things way too deep, so everything I say, grain of sand, I'm just throwing out whatever theory comes to my mind, as stupid as it is. Oh. Very strong start. Brassy kind of. Oh, it's much worse. Welcome to the next one. Post awareness. I could barely even talk. Post awareness confusions. Those bangs and bombs are making me stutter. Well, that's definitely a lot more confusion than the last one. The last one was comfortable, and now I'm getting very uncomfortable. These are even more aggressive than the last ones. And just gonna say it now, since we've heard enough of the album, I can talk just real quick. I will be doing the new Part 5. Chat told me to check it out, and I trust Chat. There is a new one by the Carebear. Think of it like a remaster. So we'll be listening to that one instead of the one on this album. And then we'll be going back. So in just a few minutes I will have to pause and transition, so just a heads up. Oh my. Those jitters, those oh god. I have my eyes closed at this point, and I'm like, it's disturbing. Like, I duck my head out of the way of the noise as it comes in. I have it pretty loud too, on purpose. So I don't know if that's a fucking physical reaction or what, but they're jolting. Spooky. I hear a much more aggressive, whatever that is, low tones. That's, I don't know if that's a plea. I don't know if that's, some kind of bargaining. Attempt. Saying, hey, knock it out. Something similar. It kind of feels like that a little bit. I mean, this is the very last stage before it really hits the fan. So that might be what that is. At least that's how I interpret that. And it's insane because that's the main voice, or at least it used to be. That's our last conscious thought. But to me, it sounds like the minority in this cacophony of shit. That's great. You know, I think stage 4 was fine. It would be nice to see an upgrade, I'm sure, but I should start doing this at the end of every album. So let me quickly go over it while we have the time before the next transition. Because this is quite a long stage, so. Album 1 I really liked. I felt it. You saw how jolly I was talking. It was the good talk. Everything was fine. There was a couple shakeups, and it was a little scary in some parts, but for the most part, I felt normal. Just maybe it was a bad day, you know? You just like, I'm just not feeling my best today, guy. Really, really did a good job there. Where you're like, probably just didn't eat my veggies last night. Did a good job at making you feel like that. Stage 2 is when you definitely know something's wrong. But it's not enough for you to actually be upset with. If anything, you're just gonna live with it for now. I like that a lot. I thought it was a pretty good one too. Can't really give it a number, but I don't think that was my so far that was my least favorite though. But still good. 3 was the most unique in terms of how fast it did go down and the way it was keeping a narrative through the entire thing. Familiar songs came and went, and I really appreciated it for that. It even went down to the darkest part of your mind for just one day, which, if you could look at a narrative sense, imagine you're living your life and you get to have a single day with dementia. A single day with dementia. And then, I guess ironically, you remember the dementia. You remember how bad it could be. I think that's fucking terrifying to have in such a interesting part in chapter 3. And then right after, things get more aggressive and more terrifying. So I liked 3's ending. And then, of course, it got to stage 4 from that little part in the in number stage 3. And then stage 4, obviously, since we're nearing the end of it, I can review it. I've never felt so much in so little. Like, so much in so little. Every song had a different feel to it. And I don't think I've had anything that strong so far. 4 is my favorite. The first one, I was annoyed, but I was excited every time I heard one fellow tune that I liked. There was enough songs where you could get attached to one song. I got attached to that one. So when it was being thrown in, this one had all the samples in it. When it was being thrown in, I heard it, I got excited, just like a patient would be, to have that little tiny bit of hope. When it comes by, you're like, I remember, and then it's gone. I remember. There was enough. Anyone could have that reaction to that one. So I loved that first one. Second one. I mean, I did break down on it, didn't I? Without that little glimpse of hope that I had in the song prior, G1, the one Dying Mind, in G2, I didn't have that, and guess what? I ended up breaking down. I started thinking about sad things. There was nothing left to be happy about. And it was very similar to the first one in terms of that drone. That's amazing that it did that. 3 did the best way of making me feel angry at first, and then towards the end, actually happy. Like, I'm okay with how bad this is. I'm fine. I'm post-awareness. I no longer can have a say in how I feel. I'll just ride this wave. That's incredible it did that. And then this one, pure confusion. There's nothing left here. And I still feel that sense of complacency. I'm fine. Even though it's chaotic and a mess, and it's annoying, it's loud, I still feel like I'm here, and this is it. Sorry, that was a mouthful, but it'll be briefer next time because I'll talk about the album instead of all 4 albums prior. Break my rule real quick and read chat for just one phrase, because I think this is important. Fricks let us know that Carebear's grandma was suffering from dementia during the making of this album. So Carebear ended up having more experience than Leyland did with Everywhere at the End of Time. Just keep that in mind while you listen to this. That's a fun fact. sorry. Small correction. Allegedly. I just saw that last part. Allegedly. As far as we know. Sorry, that wasn't a complete fact, but close. Maybe. Sorry, let me clarify again. Allegedly, that layman, what was it? Sorry. God damn it. I messed up. Leyland, sorry. Allegedly, Leyland doesn't have as much. He only got knowledge from the internet in regards to dementia. Carebear has a first-hand account. Allegedly. Allegedly. This may sound weird, but I've kind of gone in this weird direction where now I recognize a melody. But it's definitely not there. I'm having this weird like 50-50 with myself, whether it is or is not there. Just because I've listened to it for so long, and that's depressing. Whoa. Those strong smacks. Like some kind of piano. All right. So let me transition real quick. All right. So we're going to be transitioning to a different, but it's the same thing, but it's a remastered version of this section of this album. So it's basically the same thing, but this is what Carebear now considers the canon. So that's why we're putting this. This is the new canon. I can already tell a lot stronger than the last one. Let's just compare the first one real quick for fun's sake. Alright, and here's the new one. Oh. Let's have some fun. This is called Awareness Confusions. Oh, sorry, Post-Awareness Confusions. Already I can tell you just by listening to this, it is extremely aggressive like how 4 was, or 3 was. Instead of post-awareness being something kind of... Well, okay, let me read this thing. Sorry, I didn't read the description. Stage 5 marks the beginning of the dreaded post-awareness stages. Only a few memories remain, and the rest have been warped and distorted almost beyond recognition. Extreme mood changes are present in this stage as a protagonist tries to hold dear to anything they have left of themselves. Stage 5 highlights the emotions and strange occurrences these patients display. This song, I feel like needles are stabbing me in the back of the neck constantly. Those little pops. Is that bass? I hear a heavy, heavy bass. This is the first time I think we've heard bass like this. There's a bass, a very heavy bass. And considering that 40s music, 40s, 30s, 50s music even, didn't really have a lot of bass due to the music, like they had bass in real life, but you wouldn't hear them like that. I think that bass is supposed to represent the current. That's the struggle. That's the actual audible pain. Because it's definitely not from a song. That bass couldn't be from the songs. I think that's like the protagonist. That's their internal pain. It's like you could hear inside your own head, you know, when you like close up your ears and you sound bassy, just like that. But the fact that it sounds modern is haunting. It doesn't sound old. That's a modern bass frequency that you'd hear in any kind of song. That's amazing. That is so subtle but so good. I can see why you guys like the new 5. Wow. It's so freaking terrifying. Wait, I hear it. I actually hear it. I actually hear it. Wah, wah, wah. Barely, I swear to God, barely. I think that was it right there, too. Oh my God. I do hear it, somewhat. What is that? A workstation? What happened here? What? Oh. A moment of peace amidst so much turmoil. That was alien. I felt confused. Ironically, I was confused about the clarity. Oh, there's subtracks to this one. So let me try to fill you guys in with this. We're at 7 minutes, so there was a fog too thick. Why am I fading? Where did the time go? Another plunge into the chaos. So where did the time go was that nice one. And now we're back in another plunge into the chaos. Sorry, I didn't know it did that. So I'll keep you guys updated with the name of the tracks. There's different tracks all throughout it. That's incredibly interesting. I think the color is slowly creeping to something. Hold on, let me try to sync this. Oh, that's really strong. What is that? That was really strong. That song I heard for just a brief minute, that was so... or moment, that was so strong. Oh my god, yeah, I could hear that, just barely. On my little trumpet. My little trumpet boy. Oh my god, that was really jumbled right now. That one was noticeably much more jumbled, whatever that combination was. That one threw me for a loop. I think it's all the popping behind you. It's not even on the sides of you, it's behind you, it feels like. I feel it in the center of my head. The pops, I feel them in my head. No longer do I feel them in my ears. I feel them in me. It's weird. I recognize that. I recognize that. Oh, damn it. It's gone. Oh. This is titled A Single Memory Brought Back from the Dead. Section. I don't know if they're true, but that did synchronize perfectly. Yeah, it's a fan comment, but I think it's cool. I want to use it. I'm like, ooh, that's cool. Oof. It was good for a while, and now it's really bad again. It's even more pokey. I'm being prodded more and more. This song in particular is just so aggressive. Ooh, that sounded like something actually smacking the wall next to me. It's so much more, it's just getting progressively more cloudy. God. it's really good. There it is. Oh, there. Then it's gone. I hate this. Like, why can't it just hold? It's an absolute butt. I'm actually just annoyed, but like in a good way. Every time it comes in, it just pisses me off more. Like, I'd rather forget it at this point. And that's terrifying that it's making me feel that. It's more painful to feel the happiness of hope than now than it is relieving. The Forgotten Dance. Oh, Jesus. This is horrible. It's so eerie. The name is The Forgotten Dance. And it does sound very dance. It definitely isn't comfortable. It's better than before, but it's definitely not pleasant. It's better, but it's definitely not good. Oh my god. I just don't... I can't tell if I like it or not. But I don't have a choice. I just have to listen to it. It's just how it is. As the patient, you don't have control over this anymore. It's freaky. It's so freaky. Oh, ooh. Ah. Okay, this is very ouch. This is re-delirium. Back to a green color. It feels oppressive, like it has weight, like I want to hang my head down low. Like I'm trying to dodge it. There's nothing here, man. I don't remember things being so aggressive and everywhere at the end of time. This is so much more terrifying. This one does such a better job at explaining that terror, I think. The other one was more about the depression. This one's more about the fear in it. I hear voices going backwards. I'm beyond anxious right now. Oh my god. Ah. Desperate attempts to return to jazz. A very brown gray. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is the start of the J albums. This is called the Sundown Syndrome. These might be at nights. Sundowners. It's much worse at night. I wonder if that's what this is, why it's darker. This is what it's like to live at night for this individual. I think. Maybe. Just a lot of aggression and hate. It's just a horrible, it's awful. Imagine having to just, this is your nights, this is it, this is up. Light, sun goes down. You fear when that sun goes down, now you're in this. Oh my God, you're right. Sorry, I just read this comment. Frick says the album is actually nighttime because you can see that the sun is setting in the west. This is about sundowners. This album is sundowning. That's a thing of peace, but you notice that it's that's something she enjoys. But that shadow, the sun's about to set. Not only will she not be able to see it anymore, but she'll be in this. That's a great observation. It's so horrible. It's the high-pitched and sharp, just, they come in and out so fast. They're so loud and they're so high-pitched. God. All right. Oh, there it is. How did it get back? What? Oh, it's called Aware Enough for Depression. That's a good title. At least this is a fan title. Aware Enough for Depression. Aware, we're able to hear it now. But is that actually a good thing? Are we better off being in nothingness or being conscious of the world that we know is no longer going to be there kind of deal for us? Like, is it better to... Wait, I skipped back? Oh wait, I did. Oops. How did I do that? I'm sorry. How did I do that? Oops. How did I do that? I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. I was like, wasn't on cue, but, alright, I'm a pretentious ass. I'm sorry, guys. Now here is Aware Enough for Depression. Oh my God. It still has that horrible jazz. But then it has a really, really strong vibraphone going on in the background. which obviously is supposed to be the instrument of choice to represent depression, because it's definitely all-encompassing right now. But on top of that, the fact that it has a melody, although very slow, awareness. I still love that the sunsets in the west one. That was a really good observation because it changes everything about this image. Before I thought it was a thing of comfort, but now I realize it's a thing of fear. That shadow there, that's just terrifying the longer I look at that shadow. I find myself zoning out on this one. It's just so much peaceful than the other ones, which is weird to say. I mean, zone out in a good way. I'm in it, but I'm not thinking about it, which is different. It's nice, kinda, but it just makes me reflect on what? I don't know. I'm not thinking of anything, but it makes me feel like I need to repent. It's weird. Like I just need to focus on something, but I don't have anything to focus on. I could get used to this, you know? Oddly enough. It just sounds like some really weird game music. It's not bad. Oh God. Oh God. What the hell is that? Oh, we're in a new one. This is a Sunset Syndrome. Oh, Jesus Christ. So I think what this is we were aware during the day. The day was somewhat okay. But now this is called Sunset Syndrome. This is the beginning of Sundowners, the sunset. Oh my God, it's so fucking... Ugh. Oh no. Oh Christ. Now there's no melody, just pure noise. This is Sundown Syndrome. Oh my God. It's just so fucking awful. That's a good thing, but like it's... Like it's horrifying to listen to. Is the better word I'm looking for. Like I feel like I have to dodge these sounds that are coming at me. They're just so uncomfortable. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is... Okay, some memories are better off forgotten. I'm assuming this is her time in the war. I'm assuming this is British, Scottish, UK in general, or anywhere really in the Europe area. Dealing with most likely World War II, given the fact that I don't think anyone from World War I was alive at this time. Just remembering death. And it's insane how much is being remembered right now. Of all things that could be remembered, the one thing that's being remembered is this. So clearly. So clearly. Like, of all things, all the great music we've heard, but this is it. This is what we're remembering. So not only do we live in absolute agony when we can't remember anything, but when we do remember something, it's this. What does that do to a person's psyche? When there's nothing but turmoil. This is J6, The Curse of Lucidity. And I can feel that somewhat. I think this is supposed to represent what happened after you remembered something like that. Like, what do you feel after seeing that, after having nothing in your mind for days, weeks? You did remember, but did you really want to? And this, I think that's what this track is. It's so void. It's a bunch of long notes that just sound like nothing but something. And you just wish you didn't remember that. I was just speechless because that is an intensely strong piece. Anyway. Oh man. Welcome to the gift of forgetting. So after that horrible event, and then just thinking about it and just coping with the fact that you just saw that, now you're happy. Now you're so much better. You forgot it. Good for you. And I agree. It does feel a little bit better, honestly. Weirdly enough, I do agree. I do feel a little bit better right now. I feel less unnerved by this and more happy about it now. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, well, a very brief moment of bliss. We're remembering something tiny, a little something. That's probably the most aggressive with cutting in and out I've seen thus far. Oh my god, when it goes away for just that brief second, it is so bad. But honestly, the silence is the best part. It's so scary, but it's so calming. Like at first I feel dread, then I feel relief. And then back to dread. This is... This is a new one, titled What's Jazz? I think this is supposed to be from that jazz one not too long ago, but... Oh my... There is no jazz. I think that's the point. I don't even hear jazz anymore. What is jazz? Jazz isn't here. Like, you can barely tell it's trying to... Oh, oh god, that scared me. Okay. Alright, This is temporary bliss state, which I can definitely say is true. And this is K1, temporary bliss state. So we're on to a new part of stage 5, an entire new part. And yes, this is the old album cover. A little different though. Now I can't tell what this is at all. Like even slightly, this is very bad. It kind of looks like flowers in a vase with other little flowers on the side, but like that's stretching. Piano key. I could see that. And it looks like it's on some kind of... I wonder if she played piano. The music sounds like a piano. Somewhat. I wonder if this is her remembering her pride and joy, which was playing the piano. And I think this is a reward sitting on top of some sort of stool. If it is I guess it's more like a bell. Maybe. It's hard to tell. I'm loving this album so far. So glad we're doing another one of these, guys. Thank you for coming along with me. This is just so much. This one I feel is a lot stronger than Everywhere at the End of Time was in terms of its aggression. This one is just unpleasant in all regards. The other one was unsettling and depressing, but this one is just aggressive with how much it makes you feel just so angry. Again, no melody, but it definitely doesn't sound too bad. It's just aggressive, but it's not scary, really. Kind of singing along with it in my head, oddly enough. But why, man? Why? I'm so quiet because that's all I can feel right now. It is blissful enough for me to just kind of zone out. At first it wasn't, but now I'm actually accepting of it. I'm like dancing along to it now. I'm legitimately getting comfortable, and that makes me so unnerved. I'm happy to be here, and that's depressing. Something a lot of people would say is awful, and I'm comfortable with it now. Oh, I forgot to mention that we actually changed to the struggle to retain bliss a few minutes ago. I just didn't notice a significant change, so sorry I missed that. And this music, man. It does sound more struggle, but still peaceful. Still so peaceful. It's insane. There's just not much I can say. I'm stunned. Like, I'm conflicted between being okay with it and not being okay with it, and I'm silent because of it. I'm in bliss. It's a struggle, but I'm there. Sometimes nothing's better than anything, right? And feeling both good and bad at the same time, I guess it's nothing. I wonder if these are those kid instruments, by the way. I didn't mention that till now, but I've been thinking about that. Maybe they're the kid instruments. I wonder if this is a blissful childhood memory that we are remembering or trying to remember the best we can. It's kind of cute now that I think of that. It's just horribly corrupted, so it's not really a song anymore. It sounds more like wind chimes, if anything. I'm okay with it. I wonder if it's just childhood memories, because it's kind of like this is the last that they got, you know? And those are early, oh no. Oh goodness. This is, Let Me Stay. And as you can hear, the piano is really starting to fade, the last childhood memory that we possibly had. It's going away. And now there's nothing but static and low drones, nothing that sounds peaceful anymore. And again, it's unnerving. Something that used to be unnerving, that was comforting. Now we're missing even that, because even that in its corrupted state is more peaceful than this. And the absence. That sound of absence from the static now. It sounds exactly like that of a record player. Instead of it being more of a disruption, it's the sound of nothing. When the record ends. Emptiness. It's not good. Oh. I feel it. Let me stay. Let me stay. Don't go away. Because the more I focus, the more I still do hear the melody in its perfect tune. I just drown out the others, and I hear it fine. It's still peaceful as long as I try to hide it. Hide the bad. Oh, if you heard a slam, by the way, I'm sorry. That was my desk. It wasn't part of the album. No, the sun has not risen. If anything, I think the sun is setting right now. It's getting there. For sure it is. I wonder if we're at twilight. jeez. Okay. It's, again, peaceful. How does it do that every time? I just get used to it. It's so, and it's devastating because you'll be like, oh, but I just remember it being bad, but now I'm okay with it. It's done that so many times. This song is so good at being Stockholm Syndrome. Oh, God. Like, giving me Stockholm Syndrome. Jesus. Stop it. It's like I go through all the stages of grief so fast. Oh my God, that cut. I opened my eyes and looked around. I was completely in bliss. In that last moment, I was feeling perfect, and then that hit. Oh, unfortunate. This is L1, Entangled Bliss. Still not too bad though. A lot more barren this time around. You can sort of hear a melody with multiple instruments. Very strong static comes in, pops in once in a while. Kind of sounds like water a little bit. This is the last of the sections of the stage. This is post-awareness confusions. It's weird. I remember it somewhat, very vaguely. That jazzy one I was talking about. I don't think it's the same sample, but if it was, that'd be quite interesting. That really mysterious one that I was talking about earlier. I have no idea what it was called, but it's giving me those vibes. So another piece of bliss then that we're about to forget. Whatever that was. Oh God. Those poppings and cracklings. They're jumping up on you now. The instruments seem to be slowing down too. Mm. I swear the image keeps moving. It's tripping me out. I know it's not, though, but it just seems like it's getting darker or something's changing, but I can't put my mind on it. Such a weird image. Like it feels like it's flying away, but also coming towards it. It's weird. We are on the next stage. The bliss begins to empty. So, even worse. Oh my god, wow, that hold. Oh no, it's actually decaying. It's actually decaying. No. Oh no. It's definitely going slowly. Oh god. Okay, a little darker. Alright. So I think this is a visual representation of a memory we've been looking at. And it's darker and it's fading. It's getting out of here. It's leaving. It's going away. Because we are now in we're now in the fog. It's coming back. The fog. We've referenced that before. A lot of the pieces before we're talking about mist and fog. Fog being the obvious representation of dementia, being a cloudy fog that you can't see through. Can't get any clarity through it. And that little bit that we heard before, it is absolutely gone now. And I think I remember the name of the song, Entangled. There was a song named Entangled earlier. I swear there was. I think that's what the sample is, and that's what's decaying. Oh, Jesus, that flash. You can't be doing that, guy. You can't be doing that. I don't know what part it was in, though, 2 or 3. Entangled Bliss. Or Entangled something. Because we have Entangled Bliss here, so I swear there's another one called Entangled. This is obviously the very rapid and obvious decline. Before, at least, it was loud noises, but now it's more of just kind of nothing with a little bit sparse here and there. It's really going away. Everything. But you can still hear at least a tiny melody. It's very small, but you can still hear it. This is titled "An Empty." And I understand. It's nothing whatsoever, but it's definitely blissful. Yeah, it's I think it's supposed to be the last bliss, or one of our last bliss. It's not bad at all. It's really comfortable. But it really isn't anything either. It's abstract. It isn't anything. There is no... It's just noise. There isn't anything to attach it to. It's not a piano. It's not a drum. It's not a saxophone. It has no identity. It is just... It is something, but it is nothing. It has no name. So no identity, no memory. Just, it's there though. I mean, you could say it's a synthetic note, but even then, synthetic, is it real? I guess, but abstractly. Whatever. I'm thinking too deep into it. However, I do like that first theory. But it really is absolutely nothing but something. Just gone. Because you can't have something if there's nothing to name it, or see it, or feel it, or understand it. I can't imagine what this is, if that makes sense. I can't put a visual in my mind of what this sound is. When I listen to a saxophone, I can imagine a saxophone blaring up and down. But with this, I can't imagine anything besides just what it is, which is nothing. It's crazy. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but fantastic move. Oh, Jesus, Discord. Sorry, let me turn that off. Jeez. Oh, God, oh, fuck. Oh, my. Okay, that jolted me. Grieving over the loss of themselves. Grieving over the loss of themselves. And it is even more unrecognizable now. It is even more blended together in this messy, fleshy, shitty, just blob of nothing. Before you could at least kind of see flowers. Now I absolutely do not see anything. You could sort of see the piano before, but where'd that go? Even the stool is starting to blend in with the other unit on top. You can kind of see them meshing. And where before, although depressing, it was definitely blissful, this is Is this our last chance at having misery? Because we're obviously feeling something here. Before we were empty, but now we're feeling something. Is this our reaction to the fact that we do not remember any of what we were trying to remember earlier? The entangled bliss, we lost it. Is this our turmoil after losing one more thing that we held so dear? It's totally possible. That's all I could think about. Just the agony after losing it. Your last thing. Or one of your last. Haunting. We are now in the newest one, an empty bliss. So, an empty, ... grieving over the loss of themselves. And then back to an empty bliss. Which is returning exactly to bliss, to an empty from before. And I think it's called an empty bliss for one simple reason. And it changed as well, I believe. It did change, yes. And now that we're in an empty bliss, it's better than remembering something bad. It's better than remembering you don't remember. Would it be better to not even remember that you don't remember? If you don't remember not remembering, can you ever be upset about it and live in more agony? If you're in ignorant bliss, maybe it's just better that way. And I think that's why it went from bliss to grieving back to empty bliss, because you forgot about being ever angry in the first place. What were you angry about? There's no memory of that. It's just returning to your default state of forgetting. The notes with their strong, just it droned so much harder than I could imagine. But it's still peaceful in a way. A little bit more dark, but still definitely peaceful. place with, again, no real instruments. Well, actually, I take it back. These are bells, aren't they? I realize they're actually bells now. After listening for it a while, I was like, wait. At first I thought they were marimbas. Which they might still be. Or not marimbas, sorry. A vibraphone. Man, some of those hits sound like they're actually ringing so hard they're gonna crack. I don't recognize anything though. Like, it's weird. I know it's bells, but I can't put any images to this. I've been thinking about it this entire time. I can't visualize anything besides little lights in the distance that just turn on and off. That's all I can visualize. There's nothing here, but there is enough for me to at least try to do something, but there isn't anything coming except just those lights that I was talking about, little lights flickering, kind of like droplets of water on a lake, but with light instead. And just choked out there. That was different, I think. I don't remember it choking like that before. Oh, god damn it. Wait, oh, stage 1 was also remastered? Oh. Well, didn't know that. Alright, back to stage 6. Alright, back to stage 6. Oh my god, that was startling. Let's see. So I guess we'll just listen to a little bit of the other one. Let's compare the two. Oh, we didn't even get a chance. I want to hear just a little bit. It's definitely a lot less interesting, that's for sure. I'm glad you guys showed me the part 5 that we got to see. That was very interesting. We're back on the original video. We were listening to a remastered part 5, and we are back on the original Carebear. Sorry, I was laughing at that redeem. God damn it, dude. What the fuck? God damn it. Oh my god. This is a travesty. Technical difficulties, lads. Alright, there we go. Alright, I instantly want to say that I don't recognize a single thing about this image. We're in the next stage of the downfall of our life. Oh my god. Okay, well. We are at stage 5. I believe. Oh, no, sorry. That was... We just listed stage 5. Stage 6. Stage 6 is the end of any coherent thoughts and memories. As plaque rapidly spreads throughout the brain, memories are completely lost. By the end, we lose ourselves to the void. So from here on out, we're basically gonna hear nothing. There's nothing to even identify. We can't even identify bells anymore. The only thing I see in this image, I guess, is some kind of ring, maybe. I mean, a reef is all I can think of. Or some kind of mistletoe or something. It looks like green. I see very vague green, like there's leaves, and brown, like there's branches. But then the little hanging things, I don't understand that unless it's upside down. Which then it could be like some kind of flowers on top of a... Or like a swing, like a tree. A swing on a tree, it could be. It's definitely got to be some kind of swing on a tree, or just literally the swing itself. Something. Which I could see. I mean, that's a good memory, right? The name of this track is Advanced Plaque Entanglements. Just as it was described, the plaque is overtaking your mind. So, yeah. There's definitely a lot more corruption. Oh shit. Okay, a movie. You just scared the shit out of me. A movie of some kind. Oh, an actual memory. An actual memory. Look at that. Wonder what they're doing. What kind of pranks they're getting up to. Motherfucker. Oh no, that's even worse. I was actually getting invested after all the nothing. I got so invested in everything that I saw. I was staring at every frame. Oh my god. Oh my god, that hit like a goddamn truck. I literally thought for a minute that everything changed. I was like, wait a minute, was it all just, like, did I hallucinate all this? Were we really going through this? And then back to it. Is that Snow White? Sounds like some kind of Snow White whistling kind of thing. It's gotta be like Disney or something, because that's some like very Disney whistling. It's reminding me a lot of Disney movies. Oh. A family gathering. I wonder if this is our family. Yeah. Oh my god, the second I start to smile, it goes away again. Fucker. Well, there goes our family, I guess. Lost memories of probably one of our favorite shows. That we lost memories of our family at dinner. Thanksgiving probably too. A small but fun desk. A lot of people enjoying their lives together for just this moment. It's gone. That's a really strong droning sound, and I hate it. I hear this like weird trumpet. Wah, wah. It's kind of like a superhero cartoon. It sounds like when Batman punches people. That's something people would like to remember. Those were fun, corny, but fun movies. The Adam West ones. Okay. Oh, wait. It like changed, but I guess nothing did change. It just degraded a little bit more. It's not the next one, it's just got worse on this one. It's still not too bad. I'm just kind of bummed out that those memories I had, I got excited for each one because I'm so desensitized and so desperate for anything that those got me excited, and now they're just gone again, and I'm thinking about how they're gone again and how they won't be here again. That's the last time I'll see those. I'll never get to know what's going to happen. But I know that it's okay because this, like, I know it. Like, I don't have any, like, oh, well, that was nice. I was happy that it happened rather than that it's going. And I don't know if that's just me just kind of being okay with it. And it's definitely not a happy feeling, but it's not a... I'm not exactly upset. The longer I sit here, though, the more I'm getting, like, antsy and, like, accepting of it, but, like, the instruments are just haunting. Like, what is that? Just loud, distorted, low frequency. Sounds like a fan, kind of, but, like, it's just so aggressive. I hear cartoons. I think I just heard cartoons, like, barely. These are other good memories. I heard like another, like, I swear I did. trumpets going between my left and right ears. I don't want to. I'm just staring directly at this screen. I don't have any thoughts right now. The album's desensitizing me so much I can't even think of things, just comment on it, on the album itself. Oh, wait a minute. Brief moments, I hear rhythm, I hear music, instruments. Like barely, very vaguely. I hear the brass of some kind of show. Oh God. I hear it more and more. Oh, there's air raid sirens too. I hear it. I was wondering what those were. We should, after this, remind me, guys, we should revisit the PTSD of this one if it's okay. Because I want to see what if it was any different. Is it safe for Twitch, Fricks? There's just tiny little things here and there. Like that trumpet. There's those tiny little horns. Very drony. Just a lot of ooh. What is that? Everything's changed. It sounds like fire and rain. It's definitely rain. At least it sounds like it. It sounds like pitter patter on top of my head or something like that. But it's probably not. It's probably me just grasping for straws to have any semblance of understanding what I'm listening to. Because right now there just really is that little... Like I could imagine 100 things that this sounds like, but it's probably none of those. Well. What in the world is this? Is this a home movie? It looks like a talk show home movie. I think this is supposed to be a home movie. Something they made when they were just tiny children. I think that's her on the right. It's the only girl. It's a really cute home movie, though. Oh, there she goes. Let's see it. Oh, that's horrifying. That void is fucking terrifying. Holy shit. Please, no, stop. Oh my god, holy fuck. Cute little dolls, though. Just little handshakes, little duties. It's amazing what the mind can create. These little puppet shows just entertain us. Oh, they're gonna fight. Have at you. Oh no, his butt got poked. Funny little guy. Jeez. A little extreme, don't you think? What the heck's going on? Silly guys. Hope that wasn't a murder. Did I just witness a doll kill a doll? I mean, he kind of just picked up his body. Okay, another fight. No, I'm assuming it's the same kids. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, no. And now I'm enjoying this. Could you not? Please? Please? No. Oh. No. You bitch. Oh. Why would they tease me? Why do you mock me, you fucking Carebear? This was, This is, the next track, which is the same as before, Advanced Plaque Entanglements. I gotta say, I'm really a big fan of these visual aids. I'm glad that I was staying at my desk, otherwise I would have missed these. Because I did plan to lay down, but I have yet to lay down so far because I'm just so intrigued by this mess. It's honestly no different than the first one, hence the same name, but it's just... it hurts even harder than the first one. I mean, it might be slightly different, but like, honestly, I don't feel any different listening to it. I just feel depressed that I didn't... that the thing I was enjoying a little bit is just gone now. I just didn't want it to go back, really. I was having a moment of just actual bliss. Something to listen to. Something to pay attention to. Something to enjoy. And now I'm back in this never-ending void of nothing. Of just nothing. Barren. Boring. Lost. Wait, I heard a tiny trumpet. I think that was our thing. I think it's still there. I love how they use that single da-na-na-na-na, because it would be the most memorable part of any of this. Da-na-na-na-na. Surely. And I feel like a punished child in a way, just kind of wanting, like, sitting in timeout waiting, hoping and praying that I'll be allowed to do something soon. Like, when can I be out of timeout? Can I have something nice? Do I have to stay in this prison? Can I have something? Like, I'm pleading, like I'm powerless. I'm just hoping and wishing that somebody would be nice. Honestly, I have no idea why, but it's making me existential. Well, I mean, I guess I have an idea why, but it's just listening to this is making me think about how, you know, as cliche as it sounds, how fast life is and how fragile it can be. Like, it doesn't even take something else besides even yourself to make yourself, simply, in your world at least, not exist. You don't even need outside force, just yourself. And then what's after that? So, just getting existential now. Existential. This is truly making me dread just being even awake right now, which is, I guess, the point. What was that? A horrifying wail. Like some kind of memory screaming out, being like, remember me? Or you, even, internally. Some kind of, it just sounds like a wail. A desperate plea for something to change. Sounding much more disturbed now, for sure, than whatever was before. It was kind of a empty bliss. Well, not empty bliss, but I guess empty bliss. It's better than what this is, but now it's kind of rapid again with going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. 1 part, 2 part, 3 part, 4 part. I think I'll take another hit. The gummies are still very strong. I'd say I'm about like at 6 or 7 right now, but hit that a little higher maybe. A little bit more out there. It's crazy. We definitely got to make a list after this, though, guys, of other ones we should check out. And I'll make it happen down the line, because these are definitely fun. Ooh, that static sounds like footsteps and some kind of crunchy twigs. It's a very uncomfortable sound to hear from behind. It sounds like bushes being rustled. It's very uncomfortable sounds. It's playing into our primal fears, so I don't like that. I hope my silence hasn't caused any distress for any of you, but that's just where I'm at. I don't have any thoughts in this current moment. There is absolutely nothing through my brain. Only when I start to acknowledge you guys do I begin to think again, but just listening to the album, I don't have anything in my brain. Like, absolutely anything. Nothing is going through my mind. I'm not thinking about any of the instruments, or whatever you want to call this. I'm not even thinking about the static, I'm just there. We're still in nothing, aren't we? I just zone out because there's just so little, and it's a crazy, it's so powerful that it makes me just want to do that. Like, the song is good enough to have so little that it makes me not want to be here. Like, I just go into my own world, which is a good thing, because that's what this is. It's my own little world. I live in a world separate of others, without logic, without reason. I'm just here. And it's perfect. The worst part is I could see you guys also having this issue. Chat slowed down. Numbers stayed about the same, but chat slowed down on both sides. I'm not the only one going through this, and that's kind of amazing. I'm glad you're all going through this journey with me. Oh my god. I feel like I just got snapped out. I feel like I flew 400 miles. That snapped me so hard. Oh wow. Okay, whiplash. I think we've changed. Oh, that scared me. We are now in the synapse retrogenesis. Which, if anything, means it's going to be even more silent, more of a drone, even less stimulus. Because there simply is nothing. If no brain matter exists that can remember anything, then you just gotta just be there for minutes. and you just accept it. What are you gonna do, man? Can't remember even the simplest of tasks. So if you have any consciousness left, which surely you don't by now, like all I can remember is just that singular trumpet. That's it. That's all I'm hearing. But is that even a trumpet anymore? Do I remember it as that, or do I just know the noise? I swear it feels like that picture is moving. The longer I stare at the swear, it looks like it's wiggling. It's freaking me out. I swear it's just wiggling ever so slightly. Like when I turn my head, does it different? The shadows slightly change, I swear. It does that with all these albums though. I don't know why that is. Is it because we're constantly trying to make something out of this? Our brain's trying to make logic of what we can see, but there is nothing. It's so abstract. So it feels like our brain is just working overtime to get it to do anything, but it's just not moving. It's just nothing. It's resemblant of something, but we can't really picture what it is. Resemblant? I don't even know if that's a word. It resembles something. Just sensory deprivation. There's so little going on. My mind is just desperate. I'm sitting in a dark room. There's only one monitor on. I have one monitor and one phone to read chat, and that's it. So there's just basically nothing around me. It's pretty dark in here. So I'm pretty much deprived of everything here. I have nothing to look at. Or hear even, really, for the most part. So the sensory deprivation is working well. I wonder if that goose you're talking about happens to be like a pet of hers. My grandpa, both of his cats were nearly dead when we found him. So it kind of reminds me of that situation where if your memory is that bad and you forget how to feed your cats, like he forgot how to feed them for a while. He would feed them once in a while, but sometimes he'd feed them the wrong things that they wouldn't eat. Like he would give them, I don't know, a bowl of mac and cheese without cooking it. It's just the noodles. It was weird. He would just mix it up. He would do the same thing. He'd go to the same drawer, but he'd get a different item every time. It was weird. It was weird. It was different, and I know that starving animals can be a very bad thing. And we told him he shouldn't have the animals, but he kept telling us, no, I know what I'm doing. I got it. I know what I'm doing. I've got it. And we'd catch him, and then he'd get mad at us for telling him, you know. It was really freaky. It's sad. Really sad. Because it's like, he can't even realize what we're telling him is factual. He can't look at it and be like, that's wrong. It was weird. I mean, he was in the earlier stage, but even then, it was just strong. Like, just, it's like, what's wrong? You can't really figure out. It's just weird. Same old, same old. Everything looks normal, but then it's just different behavior they've never seen before. I don't know why, but I'm crying again. Probably because I talk about Grandpa, but also just because something with the music is making me, again, very open. Like, some of these songs just make me want to talk. Others make me just feel depressed, but this one gives me this weird sense of acceptance, I guess. I don't know. And just, I get comfortable enough to talk. Share. And in this moment, it's also probably a coping mechanism too, because I'm getting a little sad, depressed, I guess. You know, the right feeling to have. But anyway, I never finished the story. The cats are fine. One was given to a farmer who had a rat problem. So that kitty, the kitty was feral before. He adopted it. Cat wasn't exactly friendly though. So not a good house cat, but probably loves its life on the range. Hunting rats all day. Sounds fun. And then the other cat is now with us. Not my personal house, but my family's house, and she's very sweet. So, all's well that ends well. They were okay, but they were definitely on their last legs. They were unable to move. They were so energy depleted. So, I'm just glad that they're still with us. But it's a cautionary tale that pets are dependent on their owners, and if their owners are not fully there, it can put more lives at risk to let them keep them, as much as it hurts. still such an empty void of nothing. It's crazy because I can't really tell how much time is passing. Like, is it minutes? Is it tens of minutes? And then every time I snap back into it, it's been only like a few minutes. And it's like, wait, how? One or two. And that's crazy how just so little rhyme and reason, and without a melody, without something to attach to, with just constant noise, you could just go into a state of not even comprehending what's happening around you at such a time. It's insane. I feel like I've been here for years, but I know I couldn't have been here for more than just, at most, a few hours. But like, we went through so much, and now it's just come to a halt, and it's creeping me out. It's awesome. It's simply awesome. I think the only thing I still hear, though, after all this time, is some sort of alarm, I think, relating to PTSD. Again, bad memories are very hard to shake. It's the low drone, too, the bass. Forgot to mention that, but there is some modern bass in this one in particular, just like we had before, which is what we heard with Turmoil. I mean, there has been a few in these last few tracks, but I just now remembered that connection. Just droning bass. Which again can't be a memory because no songs from that time period had bass like that. So it has to represent something a little deeper, like our frustration, our pain, our anxiety inside of our skull. Because in this moment we still have a little bit left. It's not fully gone, just so far gone you can barely even tell, but we're still able to understand a little bit of what's happening. Now, I don't know what this is, but I do hear something just so slightly different. Like an actual melody, but barely. I hear pop pop. And I think that might be the final memory, maybe. It's just a tiny little bit of good. Finally, something. I feel connected. For some reason, I feel absolutely connected, even though it's barely there, but I feel it. I connect to it, just barely. And it's something to listen to, and I feel bliss. Literally, I feel bliss right now. I feel absolutely blissful. Even though there's so little. Anyone would think I'm insane for finding this to be good music, but it is, right now. Nothing's happening. But I'm still happy to at least hear that slight melody. I've gone officially crazy if this is considered happiness. Like, this is what makes me happy. What's those high-pitched wails? I hear something down there. Another song. Oh, another song. I swear to God, it's still moving. I'm going crazy. I'm just feeling hopeless. It'll never end. This horrifying drone. And darker it goes. That last image, that last whatever that is, memory we have. Darker. Alright. This is the last stage of 6. Sudden time regression into isolation. The absolute last bastion for absolutely anything we can do cognitively. The bells have returned again, but this time much more broken up, a little bit more sparse. And there's even more disturbing static. Sounds like a voice, a deeper voice, which is kind of scary. Kind of screaming and talking. Like it's some outside stimuli trying to, get us to do anything. Try to reach us at all, talk to us. But there's nothing. Those bells. It was something that I never really was fond of, but, I'm kind of sad that they're even more corrupted, though. The bells creeped me out, but this is even worse. It's popping and fading and quickly in. There's an avalanche, I guess, of just confusion. How could there be so little down this road? as I close my eyes, for some reason I kind of feel like I'm in a plane with that low humming, which for some reason is kind of frightening. And the reason why yes, it's a constant noise, but it's a noise artificial and freaky to me. I've never liked the sound of plane engines. So to me, this is personal, but it's actually freaking me out for a different reason. I'm not a fan of plane noises. Jets and all that. They just freak me out in a way that's unrelated to the album, but for some reason giving me the spookies right now. It just sounds like inside of a cabin. That like high hum. So somewhat irrelevant, but it's causing me a different level of fear that's completely unintended. Glad those stopped at least. And it's just nothing. Which, I don't know, it's not really a good thing, but it's better than the sound of a plane. I think I hear the children music, maybe. The child music, I think. Barely, but I think I do. Which is bad news because, as we mentioned, and as we know, earlier memories die last, so if some childhood music is playing, it means we're really nearing the end here. We're approaching the absolute end of any consciousness. swear I hear laughing. I swear I hear like a Or is that me just trying to desperately make out a voice in all this mess? There's just those tiny little childhood memories. That's it. Cute little memories when we were tiny tots. I think this might even be or at least very familiar to the music that was playing during the little doll segment. At least it sounds familiar, or my memory might be bad. But let's give it. For some reason, it's reminded me of that scene. It's gone. Not even with a bang. But even that's gone now, right? It's just bye. And now it is really just static. Not even a tiny bit of the bells, the childhood memories vanished. Only thing left, I think, this is the sound of our consciousness. That's all that's actually here. Oh no. No. That's not them, is it? Oh, it's playing I Remember You, or what was it called? I'll Be Remembering You? No. The memories of her love. I don't know what the sample is, but that has to have been them. That has to have been them. What's playing now is probably their song or something similar. What they really lived and loved to dance to and enjoy memories to and go through life together to. All of those just little moments where they turn the radio on and there's their song again. They just both spring to life happy. Because it's the one constant they had in their life that they could always latch on to to feel happy. I think the most damning thing about music, though, in this kind of art form is that in many situations, music is what we associate with good times. Or at least, it's never a bad time to have music, right? We always love to listen to a tune. It can make traffic into something actually kind of fun. It can make your biking journey just that much more exciting. You have parties around music, slumber parties, sleepovers around music, celebrations such as graduations and weddings with music. So when music is the medium that's being forgotten, it's even that more powerful. Because it's really, to forget that means you forget just about everything you did that's ever good. Considering how much we tie music to happiness. I just couldn't imagine with the person you love for assumingly 30, 40, 50 years to get to this age if you're still together. Not being able to remember something so important about your life. Pure agony. Just nothing, man. I don't even know what that drone is supposed to be either. I really want to say, though, it's all being remembering you. It has to be, considering what we've seen. But God, it's so unrecognizable. Just that nice little drone. Oh no. Welcome to stage 7. Stage 7. Oh man. Alright. Stage 7 has no description. At least, to you it doesn't. You cannot remember anything. You cannot even remember that you can't remember, because logic and thought is a thing of the far past. But you can't even comprehend time anymore. You can't feel or think. You sit on a bed and stare at a wall, which to you isn't even a thing. Your face is expressionless and barely any sound comes out of your mouth. You have forgotten how to live, so other people have to do it for you. Your family visits occasionally, and at times, something is about to bubble up and come to your memory, but is snuffed out by the gray mist. You seem to have lost the battle. I think this is us sitting in that bed staring at that wall. Not even able to recognize the painting we're staring directly at across, or maybe that's us even. That could be a mirror. drone definitely is a lot darker, and I just hear a rush of, like, it sounds like sand, kind of like the sea, sand over like an umbrella. A very smooth white noise. The title for this track is You Forgot Everything. It really is just droning. There is so little. The drone is so immense. All you hear is just something around you. You don't really hear anything, though. Even less so than before. Before you could call it an instrument, now I just think you can call this noise. Unrelated somewhat, but I noticed the sun was down after 7. So a little bit of sundowners. It's just about to set right now. this is how it's going to be. We're just going to be sitting here in near silence this entire time. I mean, there's not much to talk about. There's no way to remember anything, so why talk about anything? All I hear again is just drones and low notes, but it doesn't do anything for us. Again, with the low drones, it just reminds me of what I said earlier with the brain. And the only time we hear bass is it just reminds me of just uncomfortable feeling of like pressure in your skull. I wonder if that painting is her family, though. I wonder if it's her husband, and then one child. I mean, there's quite a height difference, but it's not unreasonable to think. I've seen some couples like that, so. Very disturbing sound. I don't know what that is. It's just creepy. A little distortion, kind of like a glitch. One in particular that's been going on for quite some time. Sorry, that was me. we're just stuck here. So little. So little. There's just nothing. And I keep saying that, but it's just that's how little there is to say. There's just nothing, and I'm just staring into that painting as hard as I can. And I keep seeing stuff, but there is nothing there in reality. And this base is just so heavy. Something. Absolutely just something. There was something. A little tiny bit. I was sitting there for a good minute after hearing that little sound, and I kept just thinking, is it there, 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 and I haven't heard it since. That's right, BTTV works on YouTube now, huh? Cool. Oh. I think that was a change. We are now in S1 of stage 7. And agonizing bliss destroys all. And I think the image definitely got a little bit darker and grimmer. Just sitting kind of curled up on my chair. With my head in my legs, I'm just kind of sitting here. Crazy to think only a few hours ago I was so full of energy, and now I'm just sitting here completely drained. In my little ball. I don't know why this music always has such a strong effect on me, but it always does. I just really do feel alone. I don't even feel like what I'm saying right now is being heard, which is weird. Like, I know it is, but like, it's just doing that good of a job on me. I feel like I'm talking to myself. Seriously, just feel like there's nothing there. Like I have my eyes closed and have had them for so long, and I'm trying to get immersed into the fact that there is absolutely nothing, and it really is doing a good job. And I do feel like I'm saying something right now, but it's not again being heard, or like maybe I'm thinking I'm saying it, but I'm not. Like, I don't know why this is tripping me out as much as it is, but I don't feel like I'm there. Just not there. Not a single thing. Not at all. Even just saying words, it sounds so muffled due to the headset, and hard to hear even my own words. again, I don't feel like I'm here. It's dark in the room. There's barely any light at all. And with my eyes closed, it almost feels like pitch black. Just a faint light from the monitor with my closed eyelids. That's all I have. That's all I can see. Really discern what it might be. Sounds like a bell. Strong drone. Oh, it's gone. Went as fast as it came, really. Sounded almost like a note. And then it's just gone. I just keep looking at those dots when I do open my eyes for the brief moments I do. It's so haunting. You can see the faces, but you can't. You can see the circles where they should be, but the dot replaces it. Just, I love this image, but I hate the meaning. I do wonder what those small drones are, though. That is the last thing I think is even recognizable as a note. But it's impossible for me to figure out what that is. What was that? The static cut out, but now it just sounds like an underwater kind of slow, not slow, but just low and kind of buried and muffled. Almost like wind passing through a fan in the distance. It's just such a white noise. It's not even those little notes I was talking about. I wonder what it is. Actually, I take it back. I still hear it just very slightly. It's just extremely buried now. Let's hear. So whatever was blissful about that, that's surely gone now. We are on the next track. This is the end of the line. The painting in the background obviously changed colors. It's darker now. There's even less detail than before. You can't even see the faces anymore. Just very vaguely can you see the shapes of the bodies. The dots are still there though, letting you know that there is something there, but there really is actually, it's just that impossible now to recognize what that is. End of the line, huh? Really heavy bass. Even more agonizingly lonely. At least before you had the loo to help drift you to sleep or just to kind of be at peace for that little bit of moment, and now you have this horrible, heavy static. So overbearing and bleak. There's just so little in your life now. You can barely even hear things in the physical world. Not even in your mind, you can't remember. I can barely even hear the tapping of my desk, rubbing on my hands. It's just that low of sensory. There's nothing. I absolutely, when I close my eyes, I'm in a void. Something's getting louder. A higher pitched drone. bells again. I swear I do. Or am I just again trying to fill in the blank? I don't think there is. I'm trying to fill in the blank and I'm Wait a minute. I know that. That was an actual tune. It was a tune. It was only 2 notes, but it was something. I heard it. That was weird. I don't like that. Some kind of glitchy noise. Like a neuron misfiring or something. I see what they mean, though. By the end of the line, there really is... what else is there to lose? Tiniest bit of melody, but for the most part, it's just a drone of bass. The final death. swear I just heard those bells again. I'm being toyed with. Acting like it's there, but is it really? I swear. That's what it feels like. Really weird drone, whatever that was. Sounded almost like a voice. I wonder if that was the that has sounded like a voice a few times, and it wouldn't surprise me if that made its way into the final track. Or penultimate, I suppose. I swear I saw something pop up on screen for just a second. Like something is definitely moving. I refuse to accept it. How is it that every single one it feels like something's moving, but none of them are? I just don't want to be alone, and this is making me feel so alone. Closing my eyes, just listening. Void. It's freaky. power it has over me and my perfectly fine psyche. I'm just very easy to manipulate into believing such hopelessness. I see it too. I swear to God, something is moving. We're just crazy. When something is so consistent with its droning, when it cuts out, that is just it shocks you. Holy moly. Okay. Anyway, here we are. This is the next section. This is U1. Something reawakens before the curtains close. So, just keep listening. There must be something nice here. I mean, something reawakens. What would that be? The last song. The common theme of all of these albums. The very last tune. I would like to tell everybody something I did for this stream, by the way. In the description of Stage 7, in the very last sentence, it says, "You seem to have lost the battle up until the very last moments of it." To add a little bit of tension there, I did that. Because even in situations like this, there is always one thing, and that is the final song. The description mentions it, I just thought I would withhold that till now. The feeling of isolation was a little bit stronger with the thought of hopelessness, I think so. I think I do hear the things we heard in S1, those bells, but they are extremely corrupted to the point where only way you know they're bells is if you heard it before. Very strange fadeaway. Kind of like it was resetting the track. Which makes me think maybe this actually is a song just slowed down a lot on repeat. I just don't know what it is. Which would make sense, the last song after all. it's definitely a tune. So it's peaceful to know that it is an actual song, but again, so distorted to the point where it is real, it is there, but wow, it's barely even what it is. It's so horribly disfigured and slow and it's amazing what such simple but powerful things you can do to songs. Just by stretching it out so long, it transforms it into something entirely new. Pitch shifting it just slightly so the notes are unrecognizable. Adding reverb to make it just sound so different. I mean, so distant. That fade out once again. Just it's too much. Just the last song, man. I just imagine sitting there on that bed, just staring, and people are talking to you, and they're just waiting for you to say one word back to them. Just a single word, any acknowledgement of their existence. And none is given. Some sort of light at the end of the tunnel or something. What is it? It's a loud drone, but the light is on. Extremely muddled, and there's barely any noise. It's just 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 noise. It's even worse. It's not even. It's just all possible notes all at once. It's just hear it now. I hear it now. What does it sound like? I can't figure it out. It's turning slowly into an actual song. I hear notes. I hear independent beats. Wait, what happened? What happened? Oh no. And it goes right back down. Right back down. It's making chords. Those chords. That's not all the notes. That does sound like an actual... Oh, but as I say it, it goes back into just jumbled mess. Every note again smashed. But definitely a song. Definitely a song. Despite it being lighter though, there's still very little detail on the painting in the back. I thought it was also important to know. Oh. I heard that for just a second. That chord. It's clearing up just slightly. It sounds like a single solid chord. Little wall. Oh. No, come on, man. Come on, remember. Come on, you're so close. Come on. Just at least one more before it's done. That's what's happening. It goes from good back to jumbled, to good to jumbled, to good to jumbled. The desperate struggle for one little brief moment of being called alive. Oh no, the mist. A very, very faint mist. Very faint. No. What? Oh, no. No, is that oh baby? Oh baby girl. Oh baby girl. Is that her or is that her mom? Oh baby, oh doggo. Oh duckies. Friends. Sons. I was doing so good. this the whole song? Is this A1? What is it? Through the years, there's color. When they were little, now they're growing. It's a little sweet. The little house they grew up in. All of it right before your eyes. First car. Maybe. It's so clear. Driving around town. And Carebears. Is that her favorite toy? Maybe. Or somebody's favorite toy. Maybe his daughter's. What is that? 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 No, no. No. No, no, no. What the fuck? No, 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 no. What is this? What is this? Let me see for a different time. Not yet, not yet. Where are we? What's going on? What happened? We're dead, aren't we? But why? The screen's moving just slightly. And there's movement. I just don't know what it is. I was so happy to see it. I haven't been that happy to see something in a long time, even though I've never lived the memories. It felt like they were mine. Just something. I saw it just for a little bit. It was beautiful, it was. Like a baby again. I knew it would happen. This always gets me. Wait, what's that? What's that? Why silver? Silver? Oh. That's it. Afterlife. There's more apparently, but we're here. Wherever this is. Some more organs. Yeah, I'll be okay, thank you. I'm feeling it. This is the next track. It's in a new stage. It's not even a stage really, it's just called Postmortem. One description, one sentence. It just says, death is only the beginning. And this track is just titled simply Bliss. Which I guess in a way it is. It's sad to know what happened, but it's definitely less agonizing than the other sounds. It's actually music. As simple as it is with just the organs, it's music. It's coherent and it has logic. And this is just, that's it. We had everything. It's all over. From here on out, it's only good, you'd think. But I do wonder, like, this is what happens when you go to heaven. What does hell sound like? You know? Assuming you believe in all that. And I'm just sitting here with my eyes fully closed. I haven't opened them since that segment when it changed, and I'm just here. I didn't expect to break down as hard as they did, but I just couldn't when that flashed. I don't know how they would do it. I thought they would do the music again, but they changed it up. It wasn't music this time, it was just actual memories. I mean, it was a song, but we remembered it. And I got to see it all, and I got to just brief moments of a quick and happy life. All the way to the point where I was brought into the freaking hospital. At least I think that was a hospital. It's hard to tell. My eyes could barely stay open. But and it's just nice here now. And I just enjoy the organ. It's nice. I'm happy that this is here because it is definitely helping. I definitely feel a little better. It's bittersweet because you are better, but at what cost, you know? And now that I guess we're here, it's perfect time to reflect, so. The last albums I stopped talking about them, really. Mostly because they just became so immersive, I was able to focus. I was just so mesmerized by the static, and my mind was so busy because of it. But, I gotta say, I really did enjoy just about every album in here, even if it was agonizing, such as the last few, stage. I keep saying album. It's a really bad habit, I don't know why. But just about every single one did have an emotion that was different. Just about every track here, or at least purposefully, they felt the same. Such as the double advanced plaque entanglements, very similar, just slightly different. And the definite, the way that it slowly made you feel less and less like, oh, this is as bad as it gets, and it gets worse. Oh, this is as bad as it gets, and it gets worse. Those feelings were strong and amazing. I don't know. I just think that was awesome. As tragic as it is, it was still awesome to experience. It has to be the best Stage 7 I've sat through, though. I liked it more than ever within the times. Which is weird. I think I just like this one a bit more because of it being just a bit more agonizing. Every other times felt depressing, at least to me, but this one actually feels painful to listen to. Like, it was just like, I was just kind of curled up in a ball, my head just looking down at the floor, just kind of not thinking, just giving up and not trying to entertain myself or deal with it or cope with it. I was just in it, existing with it. And that was insane. How strong that had a grip on me, all of that. And of course, because I was so void of emotion, that when emotion did come and hit me again for the first time in a long time, in this case, nostalgia and memories and happiness and bliss, I ended up breaking down because all emotions came all at once, and that was an amazing way to really make me get sucker punched by bringing me into a state of permanent gray and experiencing some form of stimulus. And I instantly lunged for it, like a dog that hasn't ate in a week. Like I was so excited to see something that I just instantly was so immersed in it. I was staring, my eyes, I couldn't blink for a second. I was leaning forward. I was just so excited to finally see it, a hope at the end of the tunnel. And then those beeps, those godforsaken beeps. Reality slowly coming back. Wait, no, this isn't a happy ending. You think it is, but in the end, it's over. However, it just, the sucker punch, the feels. And that was such an amazing transition and such an amazing experience of agony. And I think I prefer that more than the nothingness that Everywhere at the End of Time gave, although much more subtle with its ability to make you feel at the end there with just playing a tune that you're familiar with. I appreciate the subtlety of that, but this one, it just hits so much harder. I went from 0 to 100 so fast in so many different ways, and then now I'm sitting here listening to bliss. And it feels surreal. It is different. But again, it's bittersweet because, so what? Yes, we're in bliss now, but it's still all over. So what do you think? You just kind of have to accept where you're at. It wasn't cheesy or corny at all. I did say that in the beginning. I said, okay, well, 14-year-olds, I was there. Might have some corny parts, but I didn't notice anything quite corny besides maybe the names. But I feel like that is kind of the point. They're supposed to be kind of dark. And the only thing I would change is maybe rename the final track in part 7 to something a little bit more subtle and change the description as well. Just to make it a little bit more dramatic and less like, oh, there is light at the end of this tunnel. I would appreciate a more, I guess, deceptive title than an honest, straightforward one. But that's more nitpicking than anything. I just thought it was a little lame when I read it, so that's why I censored it for chat the best I could. But that's more of a just slight grievance. I'm sure it's not that bad for a lot of people. I'm just very extreme when it comes to trying to conceal the twist, you know what I mean? Even though it's expected, it's still fun to be surprised just a little bit. I'll start reading chat again, by the way, because now it's nothing you really need to listen to. I mean, if anything, we're in the good now, right? So I'll be responding to some things. Unless, of course, you want to still listen. But I think that it's okay. I don't think we're going to get anything. I mean, we might hear it, but I don't think there's anything we need to listen to anymore. I think we're in a good place. If that makes sense. There's nothing to get immersed in. We are in heaven, and so we relax. Or wherever you believe so. Yeah, we're in heaven now. Once you're done with this, we're still not done yet. Yeah, we have a few more tracks in this particular one. We have about this much left, so there still is time. We have a very long track. Welcome Home is the longest track in here. It is about 45 minutes long, but we will listen to the entire experience as the artist intended. There's a slight change here. Oh yeah, the PTSD segment, stage 5, and the 3 exclusive secret tracks. Oh. We'll have to check those out too. Make sure to get those for me. Or at least tell me where they are. The song that played was It's Been a Long, Long Time. That's one of my favorite songs ever. Those beats made me freak out. Oh wow, so I already knew the song. I didn't recognize the song myself, but wow, it's pretty. It's been a long, long time. That's one heck of a name. It has been a long, long time since we had such a clear, vivid memory of our life. Yes, we'll do suggestions at the very end. I'll write down some and we'll come back to another one eventually. Hopefully not as long as between this one and Ever Within a Time, but with my busy life, sometimes it's hard to do so. But hopefully once I move into that new place, I'll have a place of stability and I'll be able to really iron out my life without the stress of not having a place to live. Because that's been looming over my head for a few months now. So it's definitely ate up my time. But soon we'll have a place and I'll be able to relax, hopefully. We'll see. I gotta say though, that transition into the happy memory was horrifying though. I really got worried. I even wanted the discomforted songs to be there. I didn't want to see it go. But I think it was pretty cool to say, hey, it's over. That part is over. Move on to your lucidity. Oh, there you go. Will we get another one? Hopefully, if I'm sober enough tonight, because otherwise setting up the sleeping section is kind of hard. Or we could just do that and then I could go to bed. The sleeping part's hard, but the shower part's not too hard. We'll see. Depending on how zooted I still am. I think we're in a new one or something. It's very, very quiet now. It faded away a little bit for some reason. Wonder if that was us going up to heaven now that we're here. Heavy static here. Interesting. This is light. I wonder if that is white noise, which is a interesting way. I like that to express light. Just the shower? Yeah, gotta be. Sounds like raining. Nah, if it's heaven, it's gotta be like bacon or something, bros. Come on. I'm a sucker for bacon in the morning. I really am. Bacon, cheese, and egg omelet. My God. Jalapenos if you're feeling good. It definitely is. It's definitely more dramatic, which is good and bad. I really do appreciate the subtlety of everywhere at the end of time. I really, really, really do. But that does mean that something a little less subtle will hit a little harder. In some instances, it just will. So when it comes to what I think is the better work of art, I still think Ever at the End of Times is, just because how subtle it is and how thought-provoking it is, without what was I saying? Without Ever at the End of Time, I don't know if this would have standed as strong on its own. It's kind of like I knew what was going to happen, and I was excited to see it happen again, but a little stronger this time. I think on its own, it would have definitely been great, but maybe it would have been a little like, oh, this is cheesy. But since I was already a fan, I don't know. It's hard to really know if I'm biased and nostalgic and excited, or I feel the things I do genuinely as a first-time viewer. It's hard to tell. That's a very vague criticism, but it's more so a personal thing than anything else. What's going on? We're currently in heaven. And we're just going to experience the heaven tracks? What's going on? No, it's just white noise. It's just a nice white noise static. White noise is typically calming, though for some it does cause distress. For me, I'm calmed by it, but I can see how it might be a little scary for others. This time I'm assuming it's white noise. It feels like it. Spooky, man. Excuse died in stage 7. Boo-womp. Okay, bro. Boo-womp. Agreed. I'm just sitting here with a smile on my face right now, to be honest. Just happy to be here. Ah. It's me. I thought I'd just bring myself up over here now that I'm able to exist. Give me a second. I'm the woo. There we go. Let's go ahead and flip me here. Ah. There you go. It's me. I am now here. But now that I'm sitting up and I'm at attention and I'm able to not be in a fetal position in my chair, I feel like it's a good time to bring the woo out. I wear a mask with a smile for hours at a time. Yeah? Wow. We still getting Half-Life stream woo? Depending on how late this goes, because there's apparently some secret ones we gotta watch. So, depending on how long that takes, yeah, we'll see. to sit here and ponder. Wow. Ponder. I am in heaven, yes. The Wu has ascended. Return to the warmth of the womb, for whence you came. Alright, bro. If you say so. All Wus go to heaven. Are you sure about that? I'm kind of a mischievous fuck. A VTube on the postmortem backdrop is a meme that the fan product server would truly enjoy. Oh yeah? So, here, I got you. Hold on. Let me grow a little bit. There you go. Like this. It's like a synth. It sounds like a synth organ. Like it's not a real thing, but yeah. Help. Have a good night, Dexter. Thank you. Yeah, may the ballroom remain eternal. Absolutely. 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 Sleep well. A lot of fun. I am Wu sending. Am in Wu heaven. I wish I had that thing that allowed it to change my color a little bit, but I don't have it. Like I forgot to set it up, but it allows my body to reflect light in real time. And then I could really be in heaven. That is amazing. The whole community coming together. Who's fucking dead? Yes, I am. I am dead. The album is still going. Hold on. I might be able to cheaply make it work. Hold on. It's like Ghetto 2007 YouTube, but this might work. There you go, just lower the opacity. Just a little bit. Oh my god. Oh jeez. I look like a ghost. Well, I am dead. I'm dead. Yeah, this is what Nirvana is, Hydro. I feel the same way. I feel calm, but my heart is fast, kind of deal. I feel exactly the same way. Oh, I could become grayscale. Look. Oh, wait. That's the wrong one. Oh, wait. That's the wrong one. What the fuck? Ah, there you go. Now I am dead. Sad. For real, just like me. Am dead. I wibble wobble. This is actually a really hard aesthetic right now. The shit hitting hard. There we go. I back. I did jump into a KFC deep fryer and I fried my balls. Why even live? One thing I noticed about this album, though, is it didn't make me cry as much as the other one did. All throughout it. It made me cry hard as hell when it wants me to cry, but other than that, I didn't cry too much. I don't know if that's just the way it was structured or what, but it didn't make me quite as emotional. Definitely emotional, but not as emotional. At least for long bouts. It's a nice happy ending, though. Again, I really liked it. Oh. Are we on the next track now? I don't think so. Let me see. No, yeah, we're getting close. Close to the absolute final spots. The last song and the longest song. Yeah, honestly, I kind of like it where it ends when you die. I like this, though, because everyone likes a happy ending. But honestly, for the drama, I do like it when it just ends. I mean, it would have left me devastated, but in a good way. Now I'm kind of coming to happiness again, which is good. I'll be able to sleep tonight, but I do think the staying power is the trauma in a weird way when it comes to these albums. That's what's going to make you think about it for weeks. That haunting realization about what you just went through. This, I'm still never going to forget that moment, but I don't think I'll be as scarred. Happy Father's Day, Cheeseburg. Enjoy time. I'm gonna see my father. And be like, hello. And then keep those in mind that do not have a father this time. And then hope that they're having a good day and won't let, and hopefully it's not bothering them. And that their life is great and they forged it themselves. Yes, yes, yes. When it goes to the next track, I think I'll go take a quick bathroom break, since it's going to be all about the same. And I want to come back for the very end, 45 minutes, so I'll take this as the bathroom break. I don't think I'll have to pause. It'll just be a quick 2 minutes. Very soft. So I wonder what I got sampled here. I don't want to pee on God's grass, you know. It's kind of dangerous, so I'm going to go to the actual restroom. I think he'd be mighty upset with me if I peed on his poo-poo. I know I would be. Wow. A melody has been found, not a sample. It's not a sample. Oh. He made it himself? Wow. That's very cute, actually. If that's what you meant. I might have read that wrong. Oh, the melody's been found by the rendition. Got it. We don't know the samples to postmortem. What if they were original then? Dang. What if? What if it was all a lie? I came here very late. It's okay, remember. You're fine. This will be uploaded, so if you want to watch it all for yourself, go for it. This was definitely one of the albums of all time, gotta say. I really enjoyed it. Oh, Carebear said there's samples? Damn. I want to believe in conspiracies, man. Yeah. What if in the finished one he only does 6 and 7 and then boom. And that's it. Never remakes Heaven, so then the next release with all the remakes doesn't have it in it. That would be dark. But also, I couldn't imagine 7 being any different. It's so good. It's just the right amount of turmoil. How could you improve that? So honestly, they might only need to improve 6. You're a remake vehicle with Peace Limited Edition. I just stand in the void now. Oh. I enjoyed the void. A leak of stage 6. Ooh. Honestly, I do wish it kind of just ended right there. As dark as that is. Thanks for the raid, Gabby. Oh, and also, now that we're here, I guess I should say thanks for all these things that happened during the stream that I wasn't able to do. So thank you, Merlin, for the follow. Afflixible, Dr. Cool Sauce, Terem, 2Bomb for you for the bits, Robbie Kuhn for the raid, Blitz Le Fauché, thank you for the follow. I think I said that right. That Green Guy, thank you for the follow. Zito Nevermore with the 50 subs, thank you so much for supporting the Woo. Though I got added to the timer, we are one step closer to the goal. Thank you, Pasta Thief, for the 3 bits. L full of VTubers for the follow. Aaron Perez for the follow. Bale, Ball, Demon, King of Frogs for the follow. And thank you for checking up on me too when I was crying. Hydra Potato 5, thank you for the follow. And Gabby Tori, thank you for the raid. Yes. Yes, please drop kick me. Wait, what? Because there's Ableton Original, Ableton Remastered, Ableton Final Edition. Don't ask. You listen to the remastered version. Oh, that wasn't the original? The complete edition. Oh, these were edited, so this wasn't the full original. Oh, wow. Original's garbage? Oh. Huh. Now I kind of want to listen to it ironically. That's a huge shift, though. That's impressive that they went from garbage to really good. I wonder if anyone had re-uploaded it somewhere. I'm impressed he grew so fast, though. How did he go from making something so booty chick to something so amazing so fast? I'm just curious. We might just go visit those real quick. Growing as a fan project creator can go very quickly if you know what you're doing. So, are all these songs made by fans of this project? They liked where he was going with it, but they could help a little bit. Oh, made only by the Carebear. Okay. Wow, he improved a lot then. Jeez. Listen to those heavy synths. Really like that. It's impressive that he improved so quickly, though. Oh. Started getting a little strong there. I do wonder what the static is all about, though. Just white noise, I guess. Light noise. All right, and here's the final album. Or I keep saying that, final track. This is 83137 time on the album. So it's going to be about 45 minutes because it's going to end at 9:17. So if you got something to do and you don't want to listen to this, that's fine. Just heads up, it's going to be a long section. Its title is Welcome Home. Test time. Try to figure out what these songs are. Oh, can anyone see the link? No. Here, I got you. Here. I have to mod you real quick, then go post it right now. And then I can just... Then we'll be fine. Pretty sure that's how it works on YouTube. Should have worked. Should have. Keyword. Yeah, just drop it right now. Should the link should go by now. Oh wait, it's still not there. Never mind. Guess not. What? That's weird. Yeah, it didn't go through. Normally links go through with mods, I thought, but I guess not. Oh my lord. Never mind, I guess we got scammed. Why even live? Put it on a paste bin or something. Nope, there it goes. It worked. For some reason, it didn't work the first time. Oh, so these are the originals right here? The ones I'm looking at right here? Yeah, hit download and then download stage 1, download stage 2, download stage 3. Where's the exclusive and secret tracks? The originals are in the vault and the secret tracks are in the independent stage downloads, I think. Or individual stage downloads. There's extras. The Forgotten Works. Collection of files for art and music that didn't make it to YouTube. Don't think that's it. Yeah, there's the vault with the old stuff. First edition. Oh, Jesus. Oh, boy. We'll definitely check that out. We'll see how booty cheeks it is. Where's those extras, though? If you go to the download, stage 3 and 4, remaster saves, you'll find 3 tracks. So, if I download 3 and 4, there's 3 additional ones that didn't make it onto YouTube, huh? So, I gotta download 3 and 4. Got it. On it. So, download 3 and 4. Alright, there you go. Alright, and then we'll check out those originals too, just out of curiosity. Because you guys say they're ass, and I want to compare it real quick, just for a little humor, you know? I'm honestly quite glad to see the fan project community get more attention. It's a rather niche thing, is it really? I guess I'm weird. I like to delve into the deeper side of things for fun. Especially since I really liked Everywhere at the End of Time, and I wanted to see more of it, but obviously there's only one, so fans come in and make some things that are definitely not spiritual successes necessarily, but just powerful pieces of art that make you feel something. Hell yeah. Most Caretaker fan brochures don't get past 1,000 views. Wow, that's unfortunate. Yeah, YouTube's a bit funky like that. YouTube only promotes consistency, not necessarily quality, so. Oh. And go on YouTube and see a community post with a Shrek with an adult toy. Thanks, Susan. That's great. Thanks, guys, for letting me know that. Only 3 people in this community have over 1K subs, and Carebear is the only one to surpass 10K. I mean, yeah, it is a niche thing. I think because it's so uncomfortable, though, it's definitely not as popular as it could be. People like happy-go-lucky things. They don't like sad things, but I like sad things. Because I'm weird, and the more sad I get, the happier I get. As in, I can't appreciate the good in life without having to remind myself of the bad. It's really weird. So I personally like this stuff, but some people will avoid it like the plague. So take that percentage of people and then divide it even harder, because a lot of people will be there just for the popularity of it, and then they'll watch it and then be like, wasn't my thing. So then they'll leave. So now divide whatever people actually made it to the very end, which is probably not a lot in comparison. So then you got that group, and then from that group, you got to divide it even farther to the people that are going to want to go deeper and find more content, and that's where I lay. So there's a lot of division from start of the meme, well, not of the meme, but of the piece of art, all the way down to the community aspect. So I'm not surprised it's so tiny in comparison. So it's pretty cool though. Yeah. Sadness is knowing you could be happier. Suppose you're right. Make sure you all brush your teeth, says Milk Lover with my face. I love how Milk Lover still has my profile picture. It's so cursed, but I love it. I love it so much. Whenever I see a Woo profile picture, I'm like, damn. Just makes me laugh. I'm like, wow. There's the Woo. There's the Woo. Miss you too, Milk Lover. Nice to see you again. This community is close to becoming endangered, but we still try. Well, I'm glad I could at least give a little bit of light. I'm not the biggest VTuber ever to exist, nor am I even considered big, but I'm sure I showed some fellas here today that have never even seen this album before a good time, and hopefully made them interested in these little fan projects. Maybe even the original art piece. That's my dream, at least. So I'm glad I could help. I mean, I used to do videos on the Doki Doki Literature Club fan mods. Even the most niche ones that only had a few upvotes on YouTube, I would make videos over because I just enjoyed it so much, at the time at least. So I'm not a stranger to really niche communities and getting a little too deep into things and liking it. Oh, it's Minty. Epic win. Wait, why is Minty a mod instead of VIP? Yeah, whatever, keep it. That's just a weird one to have. I must have misclicked or something. When did it release again? 2017? What? Everywhere at the end of time? Let me see. Oh no, Doki? Looks like 2019, Forever at the End of Time. I was curious. Doki, I want to say was... No, I think Doki was 2017. Actually. I was going to say 16, but no. I'm going to say no, not 16. Because I would have remembered 16. It's 17. Help. Holy shit. This was 15 months ago? It was. Everywhere in the end... Wait, what is it? I keep forgetting it. Everywhere in the beginning of nowhere. Everywhere in the beginning of nowhere. I remember being in the premiere of this album and falling asleep on stage 7. Yeah. I mean, hey. Hey, you know. It was a little comfy, I guess, in a way. I felt more despair, but I could see how you could fall asleep to it. It was a lot of static noise, which is to some comforting, but I was just too overwhelmed with the lack of nothing. So. I hate how after 5 years, almost nothing has gotten better. I hate time. What do you mean nothing's gotten better? In regards to what? Do you still have anime moms? Of course, Maynard. Oh yeah, Milk Lover. Well, that's why they're called the Milk Lover. If Milk Lover didn't love anime moms, they wouldn't be called Milk Lover. Come on. Things have been getting a little bit better for me too, but it still feels darker than I'd like. I don't know why. It's just every year I feel a little bit more drained and ready to give up on the world, right? It's hard. It's a hard life we live right now. A lot of dark and horrible things being thrown in our faces, but I guess I just live my life the best I can and don't worry about things I can't control and just try to enjoy the moment. It's all I got. It's all the control I have. That's all. If you keep down this fan project rabbit hole, you really should join the Discords. Woo and anyone else that enjoys fan projects. Be warned though, that we're not the most mature people. I wonder why that is actually. That's really weird. I wonder why y'all aren't mature. But we aren't either. We aren't either. So, or what do you mean we aren't the most mature? Do you mean like you're just gonna say poo poo pee pee? Short shitted. Gonna shit my pants. Gonna shit my pants off. Poo poo pee pee. That's exactly what we mean, okay. Well, don't worry, that's literally our streams. That is our entire content, right guys? Chat, back me up here. Isn't that literally our entire content? For about 2 hours we had somebody spammed on Twitch so hard that the TTS just kept saying foot job, Rin foot job, Rin foot job, Rin foot job girl, Rin foot job girl, Rin foot job for like 2 hours straight. And we had to just cope with that. So we're not any better here. Yeah, we're not any better here. See, there goes Twitch chat. We're also very childish. We love stupid jokes. I mean, Pee Pee Poo Poo Lad was a contender to win in several matches of Jackbox. Just because the name Pee Pee Poo Poo Lad was starting to gain a following. It's Milk Lover. There's also pretty much a cult around SpongeBob emotes, which is kind of funny to be honest. Well, I mean, there's always been a cult around those things. I feel like SpongeBob emotes have been the most consistent thing to ever exist in the span of the internet. Since the dawn of time on shitty little forums, I'm sure you saw them just waddling about. And then nowadays, you definitely see them, but they're corrupted as ass. Like the SpongeBob shattering meme, like that is just so bad. It's so crispy now. I remember seeing it and it was like pretty HD. You could actually see the effects, but now you can't see shit. It's just pixels on the screen with a bunch of awful. Me when I'm at a everywhere at the end of time reaction tournament and we walk into the room. Ooh, got him. Ooh. That's some confidence. Damn, whoop, damn. Look at that power stance. Sheesh. Oh, yeah? You gotta love the SpongeBob emojis. Ayo, epic untamed moment. Will that become uncanny, not clickbait? Tonight is the bane of existence. What is tonight? We're gonna need advanced AI soon to scrub and retrieve those crunchy memes before they became lost to the ether. Yeah? But what we aren't is, we're not horny. Oh, that's the thing. My chat's down bad 24/7, so that's the only problem. My chat's down bad as hell. They had us eat every goddamn thing that ever exists. Like, please, relax. Jesus. Whenever a fan project is set to be released, everyone spams it tonight. Which is Squidward. What's he doing? What expression? He's just chilling. It's just Squidward, like standard Squidward. The smug one, or like the straight facing one. The smug one, that's perfect. That's fucking great. That's a great emote, but it has nothing to do with that at all. That's funny. It's a very popular fan project that was being released that very night. Whoa. Well, was going to, but then what? Drama. Ooh, whoa. You're in a whoa. But it got delayed 3 times? Oh, no. Sag, why even live it? Roughly 2 months. Damn. Then what happened? Oh, so every single time it happened, it would just be tonight. Oh my god. That makes sense. So it'd be like, hey guys, is this releasing tonight? Hey guys, is this releasing tonight? Hey guys, is this releasing tonight? Hey, is this releasing tonight? No, not tonight, man. Tonight. No, tonight, no. I get it. Ah, I see. That's pretty funny. Out of 10. Wait, is it animated or is it just his just smugness before he turns into that alien shit? That's 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Either or, I see. Tonight. Actually made the video that got spammed initially. Wow. Gaming. Yes, it's bi-directional. You can talk to Twitch and Twitch can talk to you. Right, Twitch? So yeah. Both communities can communicate without having to leave to each other's chat. It's great. It'll allow everyone to talk as best we can. Ooh, I like your I like your stance. Thank you. I like my stance too. I lived, bitch. Yes. Yes. Time out and use a Boo Main or 2. Alright, bye Boo Main or 2. Oh, never mind. Oh wait, no, Boo Main or 2 said to Jack. Never mind, sorry. I did nothing. Yeah, you didn't. Yeah, they just timed him out over there. He posted 43 spam messages. Gotta love Jack. Jack Epic win. No, I didn't spam though. I didn't actually see him do any. Did he really? Whatever. I guess you're just racism. Oh, you're not letting that happen again. Based. Yeah, we don't want the foot job spam for 2 hours. I'm still here, just being quiet. Hey, no issues. We're just kind of in the post-mortem chilling hour. You know what would have been really funny though, but would have been really stupid? If he made post-mortem an obscenely long amount of time. Because it is eternity. So like 200 plus hours, which would be really hard to do to make 200 hours. But that would be interesting, wouldn't it? At that point, I don't think I'd listen. However, that'd be a really funny meme. Pretty creative. Anime girl foot, says Camel Boy. Okay. Alright. Thanks, guys. This was an adventure. It absolutely was. This was made by a 14-year-old, by the way, for his grandma. It was. And apparently the first one was ass cheeks, but this one, pretty good. So that's pretty hype. It's pretty banger, and it's pretty sexo. It's pretty ass clap. Not gonna lie. You fools, I have 7 alternative accounts. The vast majority of the Caretaker fan project creators are between the ages of 13 and 16. I wonder why that is. That is a very weird age group to be really into this stuff. Well, not to be into it, but to be into modding it, I guess. I don't know. Wonder why that is. Seriously. Yeah, and this turns out is the brain aneurysm shit post because no one's gonna get that far. You got to be dedicated to watch that long. But I think that would be good art. That would be a good art piece in itself because even though the afterlife is nice and blissful, it is eternal. So maybe just like all things, we're destined even in the afterlife to get bored. Even in permanent peace, we find ourselves bored. And that's art. Yeah. Hell yeah. This generation is saying at making stuff made with Dana Kleinlung at a young age. The backrooms of this. Yeah. People are talented and they have their ways to share their talent early on before people snuff it out and call them cringe. Nice. What did I miss? Not much. We're sitting in the afterlife now, enjoying some afterlife shenanigans. That's all. Just enjoying that afterlife, you know, the life after, the afterlife after afterlife. Half-Life gaming. Isn't there a Pokemon meme which say that I forgot Amnesia and then I read the in music? Maybe. I don't know what was before watching, listening to it. Glad I stayed for the whole thing. This really was an emotional experience. I'm glad you had fun. Half-Life gaming, that's based. Yeah, we'll be doing some Half-Life gaming right after this. Once we watch those other ones, I don't think we'll do the entire thing for the old ones. We're just going to check them out real quick and skim through them. Be like, wow, yeah, that was definitely worse. I'm glad that he remade it. And then look at those secret ones, and then maybe talk about a few more fan albums we could check out and some other things like that. And then, yeah, we'll call it. There are ones about amnesia rather than dementia. Ooh, interesting. Wow. Doo-woo. I'm just standing here. As I stand here, I realize here, I'll go to that bathroom now. I'll be right back, guys. Probably in like 3 minutes. I just need to go Potterino. So I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. That was a nice potty. I do. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. Jack Steiner. Jesus Christ. Poor Boom Maynard's being liquidated. Oh, it's Dr. Thunder this time. Timeout user. Jesus Christ. He wasn't kidding about becoming a monster. Also, it said something he wanted. I wanted you to see. Let me scroll up. He's gonna miss the ending where we see God's face reveal. Hype. I want to see God's face reveal. It's gonna be me. Bet. Yeah, can y'all fuck or something? Like, sheesh on God. Can y'all just fucking fuck already? Fuck. Fucking fuck, dude. Start fucking fuck. Come on, man. Y'all so down bad for each other all the time. Just do it. Just do it, bro. Do it. Just bust a nut in each other. Come on and get it over with. Stop being so mad. This is a very aggressive organ. Why is it doing that? This is not right. Why is it doing that? What the hell? What? It's horrible now. It's not no longer peaceful. It's beyond freaky. Did I go back by accident? No, I did not. I believe it is. It's very similar. Why would they... What the hell's going on? What in the butt? Fuck. What the hell? Scam. What was that? What the hell? Oh. It's just really weird for being in heaven. Yeah. Your free trial for heaven is ended. Starts playing that shit again. Ah, bruh. Heaven Reno. Now you get out of my head. How about that, huh? Huh? You get out of my head, huh? I'm the woo. I am the no one head. I am the woo. No head. I was actually falling asleep a little bit though. It's calming again. But enough to the point where I'm getting sleepy now just listening to it. It's comforting. Yo, I missed a beat episode? Wow, that's amazing. Everyone else I know haven't been at Woo Streams, but it felt like months. I came back to get more drain damage. It feels good. May not remember me at all since it was just that one viewer, but I feel happy here and welcome. No, I remember you, Galax. Galax, somewhere around there, right? I remember you, I do, and I welcome you back, and I'm glad that you're having a good time. I'm always here for brain damage, and even if you take a break for even a year, it's okay. I'll be excited to see you back. Alright? Simple as that. Get your grind on, and the Woo will always be here. Always. Always. The Woo. I love stream. I love content. So the Woo be here. Yes. The Woo. Oh, what's this? Oh god, not Cunny. Fucking help, dude. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, help. Who said it? Who said it? Everyone's losing their mind in chat. Who said it? Kikisu? Of course I remember you, Kikisu. Why wouldn't I remember Kikisu? I've said your name like hundreds of times. I swear. I'd be like, good night, Kikisu. How you doing, Kikisu? What's up, Kikisu? That's just like part of my vocab. What the fuck are we talking about Cunny for? God damn. Jesus. We're in heaven right now. The least you can do is not talk about fucking Cunny. Bruh. Like, God doesn't even care that I said fuck. He cares that I said Cunny. That's the word he hates. Jeez. Jesus. I'm just joking. About the severity of it, but damn, what? Why are we talking about? That's a dangerous topic. It's dangerous. That's scary. You're gonna get kicked out of heaven now. You fucked up, mate. Back to 7 you go. Back to 7. Fuck you. Eternal damnation. She dead. Good for her. You know, good for her. Good for her in the end. Good for her. No more sufferer. I am the Woo. Oh, there they all are again. There they all are. Doing this again. Doing all this again. I am very confused as to why it's getting all more aggressive at the end, though. Do you think this would be the deepest in heaven we've been thus far? We're past the gates and everything, and we're actually into to life now. We are living in the heaven. I do wonder why it's getting aggressive, though. If anything, it should be like really calm chimes and bells, softly ringing once in a while. But the organ is still very overpowering, and I think it'd be better if it just kind of backed off and became something super soft in the last 5 minutes. Just true, absolute bliss. Because nothing sounds better than just tiny little dings and dongs of nice, dainty bells blowing in the wind of heaven. It's aggressive because he saw all your family in heaven. That's a good one. Go, Jack, go. Go, Jack, go. Yeah, I am, Jack. Where we at? The final about 5 minutes. Might even be less than that. I believe there is credits. Yes, there is credits. So actually the final 5 minutes? 3 minutes. About 3 minutes. 4 minutes. Why does the cross have a flare but to ram up my ass? Checkmate atheists. Oh, why else does the cross have a flare except for ramming it up my ass? Thank you, A. Really appreciate it. Damn, what's with Jack and Fagoli having hate? Oh, there it goes. Sorry, YouTube. You guys are gonna get fucked. I don't know what. We're just having a civil war right now. I'm sorry. That's just how it is. I'm sorry about this. Fortunately, Retweet Bot isn't keeping up with it. It's kind of not posting it, so that's good. They're losing their fucking mind. Yeah, most peaceful Twitch chat. They're losing it. Here, you can't see it on YouTube properly, but yeah, they're just they're doing some shit right now. They're just having a moment. What you guys doing? What you guys doing? Most foul day in YouTube live chat versus most peaceful day in Twitch chat. Yeah, right? Look at this goddamn clown's flying by now. It's like 20 messages a second. At least it's not completely flooding YouTube. Like it does, but only every like 10 seconds, so. I love Civil Wars. Hey, 2 minutes ago, guys, Silva asked to time out Jack, so I don't know if he already is. I think he is. Yeah, the bot's holding back the spam. Only like a tenth of it is going through. Oh yeah, if you want to hide it more, you can go on top chat. That's true. Because there's a lot of fucks. This happens once in a while. They just start all getting mad at each other. I don't know what happens. It's just an experience. Especially after an album like this, they just need to let their rage out. Normally I'm a lot more chaotic, but I've been pretty tame this stream because you need to be tamed during this. Oh, I'm actually kind of sad it's about to end, I think. And I kind of don't want it to go just because I am enjoying just having this in the back of my ears. No, they're not serious. They're just losing their goddamn mind. They just do that. People kind of have to shut up so I can say my thing. They're not going to. Oh. Oh, yo. Oh, yo. There's the song. Forgotten by the Carebear. Artwork by Caps Lock. Cutscenes by Dreamcore. Special thanks to Mr. Creeper for compiling the whole video. Zangoose 222, Jordan Curing for helping give the information for Stage 3, Leyland James Kirby for informing me about the artwork, the Caretaker and Carebear Discord server, and of course, you, us, all of my amazing subscribers, but most importantly, my grandma, who I dedicate this project to. Oh, look at her. Look at her go. Look at her go. Look at Grammy. I couldn't see her because of the logo. Hold on. I want to see her. Hold on. Go back. Go back. Oh, it's going to be hard to get exactly it, huh? Hold on. What the hell? What's wrong? Alright. Hold on. Let's turn off annotation so I can see her. Where the hell is it? What? Where's annotations at? Do I don't know how to use this shit anymore? What the fuck? Where? Bruh. I know how to do it on mobile. I apparently don't know how to do it here, though. Oh, you can't disable annotations anymore? What? Oh, well. I guess I won't be able to see her. Unless I somehow manipulate it. Womp. I just want to see Grandma. But I can't see Grandma. You. See, I can't fucking. Can I close this, please? I can't fucking see her. Sad. Well, damn. Maybe if I minimize? No, dead center. Damn. Use the button? Alright, let me try that. Nope. That didn't do it. No grandma. Scam. Why even live? Why even live? I just wanted to see the one that inspired this whole thing. Oh, that's just darkness. Oh, that's crazy. I've never known you can do that. I just learned something new today. Wait, what? Oh no, that's. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's the. It's not darkness. It was just fading out. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, I'm still high. Okay, forgive me. That was just the scrubbing feature. I'm an idiot. Well, that sucks. Oh, look, Twitch chat is happy now. All right, time for fixing the schedule. You're the schedule. I really wish I could just fucking go away, please. That's kind of... or maybe in mini player. No, it's still there in mini player? Are you are you kidding me, YouTube? Are you bro, get this out of my goddamn face, please. Get this out of my freaking face. Alright, anyway, that was a really nice album. I hope you had a lot of fun with it. Let's do some of these bonus contents, and then we'll just call it a night on that side of things. We will be on Twitch still, but on YouTube we'll call that a night. So let's first of all check out the funnies. So let's go to the vault here. This is the official website of the Carebear. Let's go ahead and check out some of their old stuff and compare it to before. So here is number 1. Still very happy songs. Okay, a little fuzzy here. Okay. Memories of Peace is still there, a nice song. Again with happy songs. Wow, did I get that 3 times in a row? That's not looping, right? Damn. I'm a god. I got the same little things. Da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Wow, look at me. That's pretty impressive. Anyway, a lot of static here. A lot of static. Slight black tangles and memory aches. There isn't much time left. Memories of Peace. Same one as before, but a little bit more muddled. No, it's actually the same. Love is Here to Stay. Normal song. Ooh, that's very loud static. Ouch. It's very strong, too. I'll be remembering you. There's that tune. Now something against the set. Little static. Alright, next. We're just going to do these ones briefly. The second one, right? Yep, stage 2. Alright. Alright, definitely a little bit more fuzzy, but nothing too bad. Yeah, we'll get to stage 4 in just a second. Alright. Why should I carry on? There's that sad one again. Slowly fading away. Yeah. Finding Hope in the Hopeless. Heard that song too. A little definitely different though. Cry Losing the Fight. Mine's Last Glory Day. Wow. Hold on while you can. Okay. As time draws nearer. Very faded away. There must be a way. Point of no return. Okay, not too bad there too. That's okay. So 1 and 2 are fine. You know, nothing crazy good, but nothing crazy bad either. Now I go to 3. Definitely a lot more jumbled. Oh, that's kind of lame. It's definitely confused, but it doesn't sound too like it's confused, but it's like I don't know. It's a lot of a delay, but it's like it's more so obvious that it's delayed, if that makes sense. It's just, yeah, it's definitely confusing though. Can I still remember you? Definitely muddled. Lost in the caverns of the mind. The mist rolling in. Oh wait. I remember this one. This hasn't changed much. That one was still really good. The mist rolling in. Definitely a freaky one. Forgotten. A lot of that same echo. Shadows obscured the light. Very fragmented. Alright. Last of childhood memories. A lot more crackle on this one. Memories of peace. Still good as always. Still good as always. Definitely is. The end approaches. Very staticky. Rapidly fading. Okay. Longing for relief. Why can't I remember? Just as corrupted as before. Very bad. Very bad. Yeah, why can't I remember? Very, very gut churning. Glimpse of what is to come. Last goodbye. Those clappy statics again. A thick fog. Very much so. Very thick. I can't remember. Oh yeah, it's gone for sure. Oof. Definitely freaky though. Gotta give it that. Alright. A dying mind. Yeah, the static's kind of lame. I see what you're talking about. Yeah, it's mostly just this static. Not a lot of change. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's definitely a lot low quality. It's definitely a lot lower quality. No, I'm amazed. That is a huge change in difference. Because I remember 4 was super emotional for me. I felt so much movement, but I'm not feeling anything here. It just sounds cheap, I guess. Feeling broken. That's the same static as before. This is the one where I ended up breaking down and crying the first time. No, it was the Christmas one, actually. But this is where I ended up breaking down a lot, too. And here, that's just the TV static is very annoying. I see what you're saying. Yeah. There it is again. Same static, all these songs. Which I guess makes sense. It's the same amount of confusion, but it just doesn't make... It's not fun to listen to. So I could see why you guys really didn't like that part. Oops. What the hell am I doing? What? Must have been an Icky by accident. I was like, oh, some jumps. I was like, wait, that's me. Oops. Okay, more songs. It's that really freaky one, but not really doing it for me again. And this is supposed to work Confusions 1. That static is so extremely strong. I'm not a fan. No, it's just not. It's just that's annoying. It's definitely good at concealing and making it hard, but it's just there's something wrong with it. Is this? What is this? Is this 5? Post-awareness confusions. This is the first version. We've watched the 3rd version, so let's quickly check this out. Well, definitely strong again. Strong and annoying. And here's PTSD. Let's check it out. So this is the first version. Yeah, definitely not as interesting. Here's number 1. I mean, here's post-awareness confusions. Still just as it is. Temporary bliss state. They're not too bad. Definitely not as impactful as that last one was. The R5. Post-awareness confusions. Whole lot of nothing with the occasional boom. Definitely is. Alright. Here is 6. Very fucked up thing I'm looking at right now. Whatever this is. Advanced black entanglements. Take it easy, person on the internet. Thanks for coming out tonight. Have fun. Shit your pants. Oh, yeah. Definitely there. Definitely droning. Degrading just slightly. But it all sounds very... I don't know. Cheap is the best way to describe it. But then I don't know. I mean, it's not bad either. It's just not as good. There's definitely some revisions in it. It just sounded more full. Yeah, lacking. Gets the point across, though, just fine. But that little extra push is what made that last album so good. Alright, next. Good on him, though, for killing it. 7. This is where it's truly bad. We still got those 3 dots. Interesting they kept the 3 dots. Forget everything. Definitely droning. The bass is a lot less than this one, though. I don't know what that was. Heard something smack. Hollow. Feeling beyond all pain. Nowhere near as aggressive as the last one, I believe. End of the line. Very drony. Not a lot going on. Very similar. I don't know if this one changed too much. And then something re-wakes with the curtains close. Let's see. Just the song. So this in this album, it's just the song. The song comes back. Yeah. I see. And then what's this? Ah, it's the complete old version. Okay. And then obviously post stage, whatever the fuck. Post-mortem. Mortem. And it ends right there, actually, in this album. Which I think that would have been a nice, sweet finish after such a strong ending there. What is this? Sometimes you will never know the value of a moment until it becomes a memory. Damn. It's pretty good. It's a good quote. True. True. All right. So with that, then we have 2 more things we got to do here. What was it? In stage 4 and stage 3, what were they? And after that, we can consider this specific piece of media done. At least in my eyes. Let me see. Open these up here. Back then, this was better than most meme albums. Meme ass. Meme ass. Ass memes. New folder with items 3. It's an interesting way to call it. So, which ones are they? I don't know. I was told to download these, but I'm not quite sure what I'm looking at here. I'm going to piss my pants, maybe. That's what's gonna happen. I got stage 3. They have exclusive check and lost in the caverns. Wait. Okay, they have exclusive check in their name. Gotcha. Website exclusive. Okay. Sinking into oblivion. This is stage 3. We'll just listen to it for a little bit. Not too long. Oh, it's actually really short, so it's only 3 minutes. We can check it out. And then we'll go to stage 4. And I got one more there. This seems like it fit into 3. There's just enough there. It's definitely moving around a little bit more than it should. But it's not that echo that it had in that previous one that we just listened to. It was that was ass. But this isn't bad. We will be taking suggestions after these last bits of music, and then we're gonna say our goodbyes. We're gonna get some songs. We're gonna write them down, and we're gonna hopefully get to those one day. Maybe we'll knock another one off the list. From what I know, this is one of the longer ones, so I'm sure some of these other ones will be a bit shorter, so those will be much easier to fit into my time. This one was a very long, so it took a long time to find. Took a long time to find a period in which I had nothing to do, because if you don't know, I got COVID. I got COVID, so as a result, I had time off because I didn't have to go to work or anything like that, and I can't leave my house. So this gave me a lot of time to heal up quickly, which I did. Healed up in only like a few days, and then we had about a week or two because of isolation rules to enjoy streaming. So that's awesome. I don't count postmortem too much. Yeah, I think I watched the entire thing mostly out of respect of the content creator, but I definitely would cut that entire section off. It's good. It's wholesome. I'm really glad. And I guess she's in heaven. Certainly, you know, she seemed like a sweet lady, but, and I know that was just to be like really nice and angelic, but I do think that ending on that tragedy is how I like things. I like darker endings, but then again, I know some people like happier endings, so it's really hard to say. I still would have liked it though if it just kind of ended on that tragic note. It would have hit a lot harder. As a piece of media, it would have been less comfy, but it would have been a lot more impactful. Personally. There's a project in the works that estimated to be 30 hours long when it's finished. God damn. God damn. It's a curse and a blessing. You have to self-isolate, but that just means we get to spend more time with the woo. Yeah, basically. Okay, that was cute. That was definitely fucked, but not too bad in comparison to what we've heard later. So here's from, that was 3, right? Or wait, was that 4? No. What? Oh no, this is 4. Okay, sorry, confused me. It says 3 in the title. This is 4. So here's another one from 4. The album that fucked me up. Feeling Broken, Dying Mind, all that. Here's a 4. It's very short. This is titled Perplexed Clarity. It's one of the songs, just a little bogged down, but still definitely there. At least I think. I don't know. I'm going to assume it's a previous one. Could be new, though, but it's definitely clear. You can hear a rhythm. You can hear a beat. You can hear a melody. Just definitely, really, as it says, perplexed, bogged down. Ah, it's the first appearance. Gotcha. Okay. Oof. whatever that was, it was definitely awful, and I mean that in a good way. Horrifying, I guess, is the more accurate word. There it goes. And those are our special songs. What is this? You can have a downloadable of the wonderful art. If you want to have this haunting piece of shit as your desktop, you can do that. Okay, so the third track is E3 is extended. What's that? E3 is the Lost in the Caverns of the Mind. Okay, we'll listen to that, I guess. Extended. Boom, boom, boom. Lost in the Caverns of the Mind. Okay. I think it's the same thing as always. Yeah, it's just that classic. But I don't know. It's a very memorable track. That punch and then that reset. Then you try to remember, then you fail, then that punch, then that reset. That was a good track. I like that one. Nice. Well, with that, anything else that we should do? Any other little pieces of trivia we can check out for this specific stuff? Oh yeah, that's right. PTSD from the current stage 5. So I guess I'll just download it real quick since I'm already here. We can just watch it on here. That way it's in its full glory just by itself. Yeah, we're gonna watch the not perfect one, the final one, the remastered one, because there's the original, then there's the remastered, then there's this one, which is the Prestige. Oh wow, this is really long. Stage 5 is almost a gigabyte. Jeez, because it's a big an album. It's a big boy and it has a lot of video too. Well, not a lot of video, but definitely has video. I think the most video. I think it was a little bit longer than the happy one at the end, stage 7, which was, again, that was such a good one. Carebear did a really good job going. That was a glow up at its finest. Yeah, original, then remastered, then final edition. Whatever, I'm glad that there's effort to make it as good as possible. I mean, this is going to be the magnum opus of the Carebear for quite some time, I'm sure. Unless they come out and pop something up, because this is pretty freaking good, so it's hard to beat something that's pretty freaking good. At least I enjoyed it. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of easily impressed sometimes, but I feel like it had good qualities. It didn't really take me out of it. I was immersed pretty much through the entire thing, and that's all I look for in these things. So I can't say it was bad. All right, so let me see here. I have post-awareness confusions, post-awareness confusions, post-awareness confusions. What the hell? Which one is it? Well, they're all WAVs. Okay, it must be in the actual video. I'm confused. All right. Let's go back. Download that for nothing. Let me see. Okay, here we go. All right, here's PTSD from the previous one. This is the one in the album we were watching the entire time. This is the remastered version 2. Okay, just normal war footage. Oh, sorry. I just realized you guys can't see it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. I can hear those sirens now that you were talking about, much more obviously. I'm just curious as to why she's seeing this. I think that was a really good job making it about homes and domestic areas that she saw, because her being a woman in World War II on the front lines, that's not a thing. Very rarely was that ever a thing, at least from what I understand. I think there was a few, however, that's extremely rare. That just wasn't a thing. They were more so at the homes. So seeing, especially since she'd be very young, she probably wouldn't be serving. Anyway, given her age, seeing the homes on fire and other domestic problems was much smarter. Project was made for his grandma, but the protagonist isn't gender. I mean, that is true. However, there's a lot of things that lean towards being from a woman's perspective, I think at least. Especially that sewing machine and whatnot. I mean, it's mostly stereotyping, but, you know, it's also using proof of, well, that's just the time period she was in. Of course she would remember her sewing machine. It's something kind of important to a woman of her age. Jeez. Yeah, that was definitely much worse. I really appreciate the PTSD we saw in comparison, without a doubt. Hold on. Carebear Stage 5 Final. Just a quick comparison for those that did not see it, since we're already here. This is it, right? Yeah. See, it's somewhere in here. Much better. Much better representing what I'd expect to actually be. Sirens are even better, and this is a little bit more of a dire situation. You're living in this moment. You are seeing people's homes with people maybe in them burning alive right now. And I feel like this is a much more strong image. The other one was them kind of looking at like war testing and whatnot. It didn't look like they were in active danger, but this is active danger. So definitely much better. Yeah, this makes much more sense. Well, with my theory of her being a young woman during this time period. I mean, maybe she was a young man too. I mean, I can't tell you, but the album just makes me lean into it. Because even this is like a little workbench, like a little craft workbench. It doesn't look like a hard man's workbench. It looks kind of girly. You know what I mean? Everything, all these items look very girly. Stereotypically, of course. However, and there's a lot of flowers on them and stuff. Which, I don't know about you, but my grandma loves flowers and shit on everything. She just put flowers everywhere. Like, help, why is there flowers on every... Like, bro, I just want to use the toilet. Why does it have a giant lily on it? Like, why? What's going on, man? And she was, she's currently like 90, I believe 97, so... We're probably from the same time period-ish. Well, maybe not. I mean, that photo, she didn't look that old on that in there, but... I think my grandma would have actually gone through something like this. Maybe not exactly World War II, but definitely the music. Let me see. Yeah, that was a much more destructive PTSD with a lot more tension behind it. That was much better. Much better, much better. And much more realistic. I mean, with my theory, of course. Let me show you. So, okay. So, let's go through all of them real quick. All these items. So, obviously, this is something that just about everyone, regardless of gender, would remember. The home phone. Get a call on it. Talk to Jim. Whatever. You know. But you could also look at it as like, I mean, who sees it the most? A housewife would. Just a theory. Or a house husband. You got the sewing machine. Obviously, that's pretty gendered, at least in that time period. I love to sew myself. However, I'm sure if a man was to sew, that'd be considered sissy at a certain time period. So, a little different there. This looks like some kind of cooking utensil. Again, I might be wrong, but I think it is. It kind of looks like a mixer of some sort, but I could be completely wrong. What is this actually? I think it is at least. I could be wrong. I mean, it looks like it, but it doesn't. Oh, it's a grandfather clock. Okay, that changes things. Well, it's a weird clock. I don't see any hands. How does that work? How the hell does that work? Whatever. Maybe it's because we're confused. We're starting to mix things up. Because, I guess we're getting there. It's artistic styling. All right, fair enough. Whatever. So that's a clock. Okay, passage of time. I wouldn't say that's gendered whatsoever. So, yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Well, this one's interesting. This one, it could be either one, because there's both men and women in this one, dancing around some sort of tree. So this could be a 50-50. This is a piano with, looks like a bunch of flowers on it, some kind of award, I think at least. Piano key. And piano, again, could not be gendered, but the flowers and whatnot of surrounding the award, it kind of gives me a maybe, perchance. Of course, the PTSD that I talked about, in the new one at least, that seems like from the home perspective. So if we're to assume this person went through World War II at some point, usually all the young men, because, if we're thinking about it, anyone that was in World War II would definitely be their latest ages, so they definitely would have been, at least pretty young at that time, so I don't think that really matters. It could be either, to be honest, but who knows. And stage 6 is a swing. It's not too gendered itself, but it kind of looks like it's adorned with like little roses and whatnot, and grass and everything like that. So I don't know. But then this one's interesting because this is a family portrait, at least from what I understand. Has the dad, at least I'm assuming, with, I want to say to that either of these is the mom. I can't really tell you. I want to say this one is the baby because it kind of looks like you can see the legs right here. It's kind of just chilling. It's just like kind of sitting on a little bench or something, matching the head of mom. Something like that. I don't know. It's hard to tell, but either a baby or a young kid, and this is like them trying to remember a good memory. That's what I think, at least. But anyway, so my theory is actually not as strong as I thought. So maybe it could be either, but I'm definitely gonna just want to think that it is a grandma. It just makes more sense. Plus the footage that we saw at the end, I saw a lot more focus on women. In particular. Now, you could take that either way. You could say, oh, well, that's because it was the husband trying to remember his wife. But I'm looking at it as in, like, oh, here's the footage, and that's my life. That I did exist. I was alive. That is me. I don't know. You could see the other way, but I like to think it's the latter, where it's like, oh, that's me. I do exist. That is me. I am focusing on me. That is my life. I am here in this moment. I lived. That is me. Kind of deal. Oh, okay. Anyway, enough of that. So, Carebear said the cover 7 version came from a painting that would stare me down, and I walked up the stairs to my grandma's house. Wonder what the original looks like. Anyway, guys, I think that's about it. So let's get this list done, and then let's call it a night on this wonderful album. That was a long VOD. We started at 1:30. Okay, we still have time. I want to make sure that it's within 12 hours, because if it goes past 12 hours, then it won't upload, but we're fine. We may never know. Yeah, I really want to know. I'm curious. One of these days, it'd be nice in like 20 years if they're like, yeah, here, whatever. It's not doxing me anymore. I look much different, or whatever. Anyway, so let's go ahead and make that list then. Okay, let's make that real quick. Where are we? Let me go ahead and bring out my notes wherever they are. Give me a second. Ocean. Did they get rid of my notes? Oh, notes. Oh, no, there they are. Oh, wait, what the hell? That's not them. Oh, where's my notes? Windows 11 broke my notes, I think. You son of a bitch. How dare you? They did. God damn it. My sticky notes. Pretty sure it still has the data on it. They just got rid of it. Yeah, it has all the data. They just broke. Of course. Cringe. All right, give me a second. All right, lads. Give me some names. All right. Let's see it. Just some random names, and I'll take a look at them and see which ones I like. Let's see here. Firstly, have you listened to Caretaker's discography? I have not. An Empty Bliss, Beyond This World, and Persistent Perception should be your top priority. All right. Caretaker's discography. Oh God, I'm still kind of high. Discography. An Empty Bliss, Beyond This World, and wait, why don't I just copy and paste? I'm a dumbass. It's easy to do that, I think. See, told you I'm still a little out of it. All right, and then 2 spaces. Nowhere at the Millennium Space. I'll just copy that, paste that. That's easy. Wow. Let me see. So boom, boom. I fell asleep temporary bliss state, stage 5. Wow, based. Pachi. Is that a real thing? I don't know what that is. Wait. Close your eyes and suck 90 feet. Wow. Everywhere at an empty bliss. I think we got that right. Oh no, we did not. Oh no, we did. Oh, wait. Or no? It's a little different. All right. There you go. Next, nowhere to use 60 samples everywhere in the universe. Okay. Put all those there. Everybody, good night. Well, whatever. Caretakers, everyone at the bliss. Okay, we have that. Good night. Sound of Insanity. Okay, but it uses new stuff. Gotcha. Sounds fun. Okay. Nowhere at the Millennium Space actually has 2 different versions. They're both very different. Okay. I will look into that then. Let me see. Sounds of Insanity Revisited. Oh, there's another one. There's that one, and then Sounds of Insanity Revisited. Damn, sheesh on God. Sheesh, she's short. All right. Only want to know where the Millennium Space versions is finished. Oh. Wow. Okay, Sound of Insanity original bad. Okay. Will do. Don't listen to the Sound of Insanity original. It's kind of bad. Well, we'll keep that in mind just for the irony of it all. All right, and Everyone Empty Bliss's 2 versions, both are like 2 different endings. Okay, all right. Oh God, you're reading chat now. I know. Get asked. All right, and the final album that you should wait. Everyone at the time with voices as good as chaotic. Okay, with voices. I like voices. That sounds very, very, very scary. A little different. I would like to hear that. That you should listen to is Forever and Nevermore, the 30-hour album. Oh my God. All right, that one will be a long journey. We'll have to do that next time I get COVID. Basically, Nowhere at the Millennium Space original version is finished and pretty good, and while Nowhere at the Millennium Space Redux is finished, in my opinion, is the peak of the Caretaker community so far. All right. Gotcha. Okay. All right. I'll put that down too, just as a note. There you go. All righty. No, the face scared me too. Also, if you're ever confused, please join the Discord, please. Okay. Feels bad that I missed everywhere too because of a fucked sleep schedule. Oh, piss. It's okay. You'll be fine. Everywhere but the center of your mind. But the center of your mind. These nuts. Center of these nuts. But all right. All right. Well, with that, I think we're done here. So it's goodbye time because now we have recommendations, and I'll look into those later. Whenever I'm looking for one that I want to do, if ever I'm like, oh, we have an opportunity, let's listen to another one. But we did everything we could. We saw everything we could. We got all the trivia we could, and it was a lot of fun. And I want to thank you all for coming out. Everywhere but the fucking toilet bowl. Clean it up. How about you, Fire Kids, including your own balls? All right. Yeah. Firstly, the Caretaker's discography. Sure. I'll keep that in mind to prioritize that. Yeah, that was great, and I will make another one. I can't tell you when, but I will be there. So just kind of look out for that notif down the line. When, don't know, but it'll happen one of these days. I always follow through. Just take some time. So yeah, with that, I think we're good, right? Yeah. Thanks for all the info, by the way, and the trivia, guys. And it was nice reading chat with you. And hopefully, I had a good time. And hopefully, this lived up to your expectations of the first one. So that's all I can hope for, right? That you had a lot of fun. Because that's what this is for. Even though it's a disaster and it's a lot of pain, it's still fun. At least I think so. So, good night, I suppose, to all those on the YouTube. I will still be live on Twitch. So if you still want to talk, I'll be over there. But we're just going to end this segment now and kind of change up the content style. Right now I'm really peaceful and kind and soft and nice because that fits the video theme. But the second I turn this off, we're going to go back to being a short. So have a good night, everybody. Thank you again for coming out. And thank you again, Carebear, for this opportunity. Thank you for your hard work and not falling to the criticisms, because you did improve a lot between your first one and your second one and now even your third one. Very impressive stuff, my guy. So I'm proud that I'm proud of you that you did not let the criticisms get to your head. Instead, you said, you know what, I'm going to make something amazing. And you did. And thank you for this experience. It's something I will never forget. So thank you. And thank you to everybody again here that made it even more special and unique and a one-of-a-kind experience that I will never forget as long as I have my brain. And I don't for gore. Little dark joke for you, but hey, it's okay. Anyway, yeah, see you all again on YouTube someday, and have a good one, okay? And I'll say goodbye to YouTube's boys specifically now. So good night to Zonacality. Good night to the Haunted Ballroom. Good night, Fuzzy Cuddles. Good night. Ooh, your name's a little hard. I've seen it in chat a few times. It's Siwi. With the uwu, basically. Her name's hard to say. Sorry. It's a little hard to read. Good night, Chris Coffer. Sebi. Okay. Good night, Sebi. Take it easy. Good night, Chris Coffer. Good night, Fricks, as well. Thank you for coming on and down. You can call me Sebi if you want. All right. I'll try to remember that. It's going to be hard, but I'll try to remember that because your name was a little like, it's all over. Good night, Just Raj. Good night, Vehicles of Peace Limited Edition. All right. An average everywhere at the end of time fan. Take it easy, too. Take it easy. Have a good night. Anybody else before I hit that button? I'm going to hit it. This is the last fucking warning. I'm going to smash that button. I will do it. I'm going to. Goodbye, A. Goodbye, Jack. Oh, Jack Steiner, you're not real. Thank you for melting my ears so good. Well, thank you for coming on down so I can melt your ears. All right. I'm sorry. No, don't be sorry. Yeah, I like your name. It's unique. Keep it. All right. No, I'm going to die. I'm sorry. Green T23 Uga. Good night. All right. Take it easy. Smash it. Yeah. Gonna smash that goddamn button. Yeah. Good night, everyone. Get the fuck out of my computer, lol. I got some gaming to do. All right. I'll get out of here. I'll see you later. All right. Bye, everybody. Up close to the, God, get this Okayu out of my face. Get it out of my, bruh. Get out of here. Okay. Good night, everybody. Thank you for coming out, and we'll see you next time. Bye. You die now. I'm gonna fucking execute. You give me a second. Oh, this is what I've been waiting for my entire life. All right. Get the hell out of here.